I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, will grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine.
Here's a fun fact.
But my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
And my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, will grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And it's all we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
On the boat. We're to take off the boat.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
Hello, chatto! It's Saturday! Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, we have 3 more Champions League group stage games. Can we go 9 points for 9 out of those and make sure that we win our Champions League group? On the other hand, Dundalk still have a chance at actually getting out of their Champions League group should they manage to not lose to Barcelona. There's other teams in action, but all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing! Woo. Yes! I need a rest. I just need a rest. That was a good one. I felt that in my loins, chat. Loins for days. No Hawaiian shirt. I actually wore it on... It's because I was wearing it in the video yesterday. Can't wear a Hawaiian shirt 2 days in a row. That's just silly. Oh. How's it going? Oh, Afro Chuck. Thank you very much for the 19 months. And Tom, thank you very much for the 30 months during the intro. Edwin, thank you very much for the follow. As well, and Alice, of course, the finger girl. Thank you very much for the raid. Podolski's left peg as well. Thank you very much, friendo, for the 6 months. Oh, we are indeed dancing. You'll have to see it. Wait, he's not.
And we are indeed dancing.
Hey! For some reason, I thought it was going to be thought it was going to be dancing. One of my dreams is to find a player called Dancing. It's... I think the Wenger bus just became a hype bus. Holy shit, Podolski. That's the wrong button. So broken was my brain, I pressed the wrong button. Press the social button. Holy shit, Podolski. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Christ on a bike. Epileptic FB. Thank you very much for the follow. Holy shit. Podolski just banged one in top bins from distance there. Holy Christ. It's like a Roberto Carlos free kick from 1,000 yards out. Oh, thank you so much, friend. That's just so unbelievably nice. If you did just receive a sub from Podolski, then be sure to thank him. That's just insanely generous. It doesn't do anything for the height train. There you go. Oh, it doesn't, does it? It doesn't, because it has to be 3.4 events, and I can't change it. I have the hype train set on the lowest setting, and that's weirdly the way that it works. Admittedly, if a hype train did start, it would jump straight in at level 4 as a result of that, which is quite funny, but it's kind of nuts. Holy shit, let's get rid of that for a second. Bugger me. On topic of interesting injuries, have you seen this one? I have indeed, and I'll tell you how I saw this, because Lavinio sent me this on Discord yesterday evening while I was recording. Multiple wasps. I want to play her out because he's been mauled by bees. Coming to FM23. You hope to see it. Don't know if you guys saw that FM TikTok they did where they were actually showcasing all the weird injuries. Someone in the comments was just like, oh yeah, I had a player of mine get injured. Divock Origi fell out of a loft, and I'm just like, Morgan Gamps Pedersen knows how you feel, brother. Knows how you feel. Oh, things you love to see. So, today's plan is a relatively straightforward one. We've got ourselves 3 Champions League games to go. We don't actually have one to start off with because otherwise we wouldn't have any games today. But the main issue is not really us. We're in a pretty safe position. It's Dundalk that we need to discuss. For those of you that particularly missed Thursday's stream, that's the group. Where has it gone? That's the group with Dundalk in. Love to see a lot of people fall out lost. You know what? Yes, I do. I'm a masochist, but for other people. I guess that would be a sadist, I suppose. Ice Battler, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. That's very, very kind of you. Oh, did you? Oh, that's how I saw the TikTok. Actually, my name is. That's how I saw it, because someone tagged me in it, and it must have been you. So thank you very much. I did like your comment, I think. I knew that's how I found it. But there was someone else in the comments who'd had the loft injury. Yeah, Dundalk are actually joint top of their... they actually have won 2 games in their Champions League group so far, including beating Barcelona. So they're in a very good spot, you might say, as far as qualifying goes. Steve Bronx supposedly had a groin injury, was out for a peep extension. That steed needed an even bigger horse, if you know what I'm saying. Odd, thank you very much for the 6 months.
Missed the week stream because I have a vacation job now.
Oh,
Steve
very nice.
Nickel in the CL Finalto, clin d'œil.
You got to. That's awesome. A vacation job sounds sick. You don't have to tell us what you're doing, but if you want to, I'm open to listening. Maybe. Oh, they must have made huge cash, because think about it. They got 12 odd million for getting there, plus, group prize money for various other things. It's 2.5 million per win. They're in a very good spot financially at the moment. The fact that they beat Barca is just utterly mental. However, elsewhere for us, things are not quite as rosy. Obviously, we didn't get Derry into anything this year, which is a shame. Sligo Rovers are really struggling in their group. They did get a draw at Sevilla, but they also lost at home against Ludogorets. They could still get third. If they win against Ludogorets and maybe get some other points, there's maybe still a chance. As for the Conference League, it's going a bit better for Shamrock Rovers, but they have got this, like, I say upside in a way, of having Lincoln Red Imps in their group, so they should be guaranteed at least 6 points there. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. However, what it does do currently for us, coefficient-wise, is temporarily, boom, we would actually be fourth. If it ended right now, we would still be fourth. And not only that, we've still got 1.7 points on them. If we can just manage that gap over the rest of the year, I don't know if I even want fourth this season. As much as it would be good, I honestly think that we want to step from like 6th to 5th to 4th if we can over successive seasons to give the other teams a chance to get some European football in before they're thrown in, because that could ruin us.
Morning Mato.
After
Many
17
thanks
months.
for the past 17 months. You really are okay.
The okayest. Soon it'll be 18, and that might be above average, and he might have to stop subscribing. Did because he broke his other leg? No way. What was he doing? Like, surely if you've broken your leg, you're just taking it easy, sitting at home with your feet up and whatnot. You don't need to go out and do, what was he, mountain biking or something? New Ipswich away shirt. Anyone got a link? Is this another shirt I need to see? Could it? This is actually a big battle here. Is it as good as Norwich's away shirt? Because I got to be honest, Norwich's away kit this year is chef's kiss. And Southampton's away kit. Love that. Out the stairs. Maybe out of the loft. Exactly. It's not so rare, is it, Epileptic? Not so rare. There are differences between 5th and 6th. There is actually, but it's only minor, if I recall. So the difference is that you get... it goes... Hang on, wait, let me think about this. So that's 6th, that's 5th. Yeah, so the difference is that you get one less team in the Conference League and you get 2 guaranteed Europa League group stages, which, considering who those places would go to, would be a little bit iffy. Now remember, 6th alone gets us an extra spot. 5th gets you that extra bit, and then obviously 4th is just like, but we want to cut. Sorry, I was waiting for the the TTS to go with it. Mike, thank you very much for the £10. That's so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm always just waiting for the TTS to come through. I've seen the Partick Thistle kit. That's up there for me as well, as far as good kits go. Laura, I want to fall, guessing he fell out the loft. See? He was just hiding the fact that he was in a loft. Just doesn't want to let it be known. Calci office. Sick. 5th actually gets less teams to do. No. So 5th gets 6, and then 6th gets 6. It's just that the distribution is slightly different. So you've got 3 in the Champions League when you get 6th, and then you get 2 there, 1 there, instead of 1 there, 2 there. It just flips. Oh, who's me? Thank you for the 10 months. It's very kind of you. Friend of mine, friend of mine is an accountant. I don't know how much she really likes it, but she did help me out with some accountancy stuff last year, so she's good at her job. I'll guess you that. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, but I don't want us to really jump to 4th straight off the bat, because I do think it could actually cause us some problems, honestly, because we kind of want to sort of build into it a little bit. Here's the link. Okay, Ipswich Town away. Let's go. Show me your goods. Oh, actually, I must say, is that Ed Sheeran, the sponsor? I actually kind of like that. It's very odd for Ipswich, but I love any kit with red and black stripes. Any kit with red and black stripes, I am in favour of. Not red and white stripes, very specifically, red and black stripes. I'm looking at you, Brentford. But, I mean, that Fulham black and red away kit is one of my favourite of all time. It is a bit Bournemouth-y. Now, Bournemouth's kits, we had a look at Bournemouth's kit, didn't we, before? And I think this is way better than Bournemouth's kit. Not a fan, for me. It is a bit barcodey, but I actually kind of like that, in a way. The spot, yeah, okay, I agree with you there, and I think it is a bit big. The sponsor, wouldn't it be better if they like maybe moved it to 2 lines? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Bournemouth's kit. I can't remember what it looks like, but I know I remember disliking it when I saw it, because it was a bit. What was it? Was it the one that was a bit graphic design as my passion? I can't remember. Hate to say, I like it. Asymmetric stripes. You know I like me some asymmetry. They've got a guy called Wesley France up front. All right, Wes. Big up, Wes. Fenerbahce Turkey. That is definitely a team. Venezia, have they? What have they done now? Venezia's a very trendy club, aren't they? Like, a very trendy club. To the point where I'm always just like, But hey, to be fair, some of their kits have been absolutely sick. Like, the ones that they had last year were very, very nice. Their rebrand is a bit, I don't know. I actually quite like their old badge. 3rd kit is gold. Sick. What, Venezia or Bournemouth? I think a lot of people are doing retro stuff. I'd love to see a retro Fulham badge. on a kit. But there's this weird thing. I think we don't actually own the rights to it anymore or some weird shit. Literally gold. Oh, dear. So what have they been doing to slag off website editors again? How's that going? It does very much sound like that, Podolsky, yeah. Oh, it's so nice loading into games and not having to worry about the whole graphics card thing anymore. It's just, it takes a load off my mind, man. Oh. Okay, this is a deep cut. Oh, hello. Right, okay. Excuse me, Treaty. We have something better to look at the moment. So many cookies. Okay. First thoughts, chat, on this shirt. Cycling jersey. That's a cycling jersey. Unless you're doing the Tour de Israel, not a big fan of that. Wait, actually, is it? Who the hell is the team as well? Like, which team is this? Israel Premier Tech. I've never heard of them. Are they a top flight side in Israel? Have we just had a goal? Oh, we got a goal. They can't be a top flight team, right? I haven't seen it, no, Danilo. Have you got a link? We love looking at kits. I say we. I love looking at kits, and therefore chat does it with me. That is a shocking tackle, and it's just occurred to me that I don't think I actually picked a team here. I think I just clicked whatever was there, and Sitkovsky's starting up front for us today. So that's the thing that's happening.
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
Good question, Peter Drury.
NBA City Jersey Argudawel. 777 777
so much going on here.
777.
Mike, thank you very much for the £5. I'm gonna have to check what that said later, honestly, other than the 77 and Oppo at the exact same moment with the 12 gifted sub. Literally, what is going on here? It could not have been a more apt commentary for that. Bloody hell. Presents again. Holy shit. Thank you very much, friends. I'll probably do what I want, actually, Batan. Besides, we're also 24 seasons in, so he's probably retired. It's not been the first time that someone's requested him, believe me. But good news, he actually stayed at Fenerbahce in this save. That much I do know, because I remember looking him up when he was still playing. That was perfect timing. That's up there with Dance Like a Pink Flamingo. The Pink Flamingo thing is one of the best ever. Oh, is this the Wickham review? Okay, let's have a look. Wickham? Honestly, I think that's clean. I actually think that's really clean. Sponsor, not a gambling website, not a crypto company. Instant Points, Dreams, well-known company. They make beds. I actually think that's clean as hell. I like that kit a lot. It's just a nice kit. Nothing fancy. Not overdoing it. The pink line, maybe. Yeah. Maybe the line could have been white, so it but then again, that might not have fitted with the kit, or I don't know. I still like it, though. Sina Denise, thank you very much for the follow. It's a bit boring, but I like that it's... What on earth? That looked like a deliberate miss. Is he trying to get Roy Hodgson sacked or something? What's going on? That was shocking. He's just not even trying. I guess we'll get everything he had. Yeah, I forgot to pick the team. Oh, where's the Arsenal one? We haven't had the new Arsenal one yet. I haven't seen it. Back Rover's third kit. Okay, show me that. Let's go. Oh. I get what they're trying to do. But it kind of looks scaly, almost. Like, you know when you've had a scab that's healed over? It kind of looks a bit like that. And I don't know if the badge really... Ooh, hello. Hello, sir. Thank you. Enjoy your rope. Picture, what's this one? Oh. Dulwich Hamlet always have decent kits, honestly. It's just clean, isn't it? Just nice. Yeah, you can't really help your sponsors sometimes, though, really. Bournemouth away is clean. Let's have a look at Bournemouth. I was about to ask, right, have they got any pictures, like, that aren't in black and white? But, like, I realised that they've actually highlighted... That's actually kind of clever that they've done that. Like, that they've highlighted the gold on it. That is kind of clean, honestly. What's that one? Oh, hang on, run that kit here, chat. Ah! I can't scroll. Fucking hell, Twitch. Damn it. Oh, okay. Yes. Like that. That's... No. I like that a lot. The gold is sick. Love that. What else we got? Oh, it's the same one. Nice. Ooh, hello. All sorts of trackers here. Adidas stripe should be gold. Yes. Although... Yeah, no, the more I could take it or leave it with gold. I feel like if they were gold, it might be too much gold, but I also think it would be a really nice look at the same time. But I don't think it looks bad without them being gold. We just scored a 4th goal. We missed every single goal in this first half because I keep looking at damn kits. Oh, dear. You got COVID? Oh, shit. That sucks, mate. I hope you feel better soon. If you are feeling bad at all, that is. What's this one? Just loading up kits now. If you drop any frames, blame chat. They're the ones showing me kits. That one's not loading, unfortunately. I'll let that one load in the background. I do like it when they do that. When they disrupt the stripe for a sponsor so that it doesn't clash as much. That's kind of clean. Hello? God almighty. I like Adidas shirts. I just like Adidas shirts. So it was almost always going to like it because it's an Adidas shirt. Yeah, not for me. It doesn't look like a football shirt. And obviously, I guess that's kind of the point. It looks like you'd see someone wearing it on a runway. And I think that's kind of the point. But it feels like Venezia have almost become more of a fashion brand than a football club lately. But it just I wouldn't want one and I wouldn't wear it. Let's put it that way. It's just, yeah, they are becoming a bit Forward Madison-y. And I think I like Forward Madison, and I do like the shirt that I've got from them and the hoodie. But it feels like they release a new kit every 3 weeks to support current thing. And it's like, obviously some of that goes to charity, but we can clearly see what you're doing with that. It's a little bit much when they've got about 7 kits, you know? Betting sponsors, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Fulham have now got a betting sponsor for this season. We've got W88. Well, allegedly. It's not actually come out yet, but there was a leak on a Premier League registration thing that showed our sponsor for the season was W88 instead of World Mobile. So I might get the training kit this season because it's got the World Mobile sponsorship on it and it's pink, which is pretty sick. Pescara Rainbow Dolphin. I think I have seen a version of one from a couple of years ago. I don't know if it's the same one. Ear still blocked up, sadly. I've got some new drops for it, but yeah. I've just given in and wearing the headphones fully over it, but it is a little bit weird. Retro Bradford shirt. Let me have a look. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of sick, actually. I assume that's a casino or something, right? Is that the retro badge, too? I like that. As much as I hate to say it, I do kind of like that, to be honest. Scunthorpe kits. Oh. That I actually don't mind. I think the sponsor could have been... This bit here could have been blended better in some way. Not sure how, but it could have been. But it actually looks quite good on the players. That... no. Just... it feels like it doesn't know what colour it wants to be. That actually I kind of like. Other sports shirts. I actually think that hockey jerseys... The problem with hockey jerseys is that they're all very similar to each other most of the time, and they don't really change a lot because, you know, I have the Avs jersey I've got sitting there looks not dissimilar to the one that the Avalanche wore in the playoffs this year, and this shirt is from 2003. To give you an idea. NBA jerseys, I think, are pretty sick. I don't own any, but they do have some cool stuff. So I did see that 2-0. Sick. 1-0 away from home, wasn't it? Let's see. Sorry, I can't click all of them. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's kind of clean. Is that the away kit? Oh, man. He is fully like, yes, I am Norwegian. Hear me roar.
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
Mike, thank you for the £5.
Et une BGRC arbiter.
I wish I could understand what Matthew's saying and it doesn't show up in my feed. Mike, when you do that, you might have to copy the message into chat. I'm so sorry, but thank you very much for the £5. I mean, clearly, if they can lose to Sligo Rovers. The OB one reminds me a bit of something that... It feels like a butcher should be wearing it in a tiny little shop in a provincial town in England. It has butcher shop vibes. Or Tesco Value. That's actually more what I was thinking of. That's another great freak. Oh, Bogusław Sitkovski. Go on, lad. He's now our hot prospect, by the way. Speaking of hot prospects, here comes trouble. It's Pog. Yeah, that's right. I segued into that one. Woohoo! You'll love to see it. And by that, I mean Pog.
Not segued for me at any point today.
Oh, God. I think I was smooth as hell. Yeah, the Palace and Split thing is very, 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 very similar. It's just like carbon copy in it. But hey, we'll give them that. It's a lovely kit. I can understand why they'd want to copy it, to be fair. Yeah. It's very stripy bag. Yeah, not fan. It's a good haul. Not today, anyway. But if this coffee isn't up to scratch, which it definitely is. Oh, we've hit the post, imagine. Pog on a Segway. Fancy running a Segway? What about a Swegway? Remember those? Remember those dumb things?
What the fuck's a Swegway?
Swegway were like the little...
Oh, the little ones with the wheels on the side. And
Yeah, people fell off and break their skulls and...
I can barely walk in a straight line.
True. And then you drink and it gets worse. Then you get angry and you fight me.
I don't get angry.
You don't get angry. Yeah, it is written Segway. He says out loud as if that's going to solve the conundrum there. It's written Segway, chat. It's written Sieg. Oh, hang on. My bad. More links. My entire browser is going to be full in like 5 seconds. Just loading up stuff now. Okay, who are we looking at here? Saba! It's actually kind of clean. I like the... Oh, what I would say, bit fingerprint scanny.
I don't know.
The top part. Yeah, see, basketball kits are just kind of... I like them. Basketball kits, basketball jerseys. Depending on the jersey, I don't know. I wouldn't recognise one jersey from another when it comes to cycling, honestly. Most of the cycling I've ever done has been stationary. What? It's true.
You're boring me.
I'm boring her, apparently. Yeah, Segway is the transition. Segway is the vehicle. Would we call it a vehicle? I suppose we would, wouldn't it? It's a means of perambulation. It's Sega, not Segar. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa, obviously. They're classics. That's the thing, though. They are classics. Precisely. Dundalk win again. I mean, they are just miles above the rest at the moment. It looks like it's going to be the usual suspects in Europe this year, which is actually kind of good, even if Sligo Rovers are shit. Despite being Mothermel in real life. And that's a Hawks. It's like Gander. That's the thing, right? It's just... They're just clean. One thing I do like about American sports jerseys, and I can't believe this is a thing that is like a positive side from American sports, is that they don't have sponsors plastered all over the front of them. Which is weird, because you feel like if any sporting nation was to have that, it would be US sports, but they don't. And I actually quite like their commitment to not having that. Is there a reason for that? Or is it just kind of like a traditional thing? Because I love it. I wish that was the case in English and other sports, but it's great. Apart from NASCAR. Yeah, apart from NASCAR a little bit. I mean, yeah, NASCAR fire suit makes up for it. Is that why? They just let NASCAR have all the sponsors? Getting out of his car and he's got to thank about 8 different people. That being said, I was listening to an episode of, I think it was Dale Jr.'s podcast, talking about, I think it was him, how the reason they do that is because if he wore a certain hat, basically, when he was getting interviewed after a race, he could make $100,000 just for having that hat on over the course of a season. 100 grand for wearing a hat. I mean, I don't blame him. Honestly, I'd wear the hat too, Dale. Like, insane. Sponsor a penny. It really is, but that's how they fund it, really. It's a very expensive sport. It is way better. Like, it's... Dale Jr. podcast. Oh, I love Dale Jr. download. The one with Jeremy Mayfield the other week was fantastic. Sassy boys. Oh, give me the sassy boys. Hey, cowgirl. I just called you cowgirl. That's not quite what I meant there. Cowgirl. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm not saying that right. Do correct me. Morning, though. I don't know. The white sponsor on the... just doesn't click for me. If you're going to have the green bar, have the green bar where the sponsor is, right? That, for me, would look better, honestly. Oh, dear. Right, there we go. When they first started talking about for basketball, yeah, it was a huge deal. That's good, though. People should push back against it, because they will go through with it otherwise. Ah, okay. That's a wait. That's bad. That's not bad. That's better. This is what I mean. That's where the line needs to be. That's much, much better. Small sponsors on the jerseys, kits, I'm like, yeah, they'll creep it in there. It's boiled frogs, isn't it? You know, they're not going to just come through and do, like... The worst ones, though, is, Of course it's fucking Kyle Busch. Of course it's... That won't be M&M's next year. Oh, dear. Man's been dropped. But man might not even have a ride next year because they can't afford him. Because the M&M's were paying believed to be within $20 to $25 million a year for sponsoring Kyle Busch. And that wasn't even a prime. Well, it was a primary, but it wasn't on every car. Oh. No, the Dale Jr. download's good. Teardown is good too, the athletics one, because it covers Indy, F1, and NASCAR. So I get kind of all the basics there. What was the most difficult thing in the first 5 years? Honestly, the most difficult thing was just trying to establish a squad and build it for yourself. Because in our first 5 years, we relied on loans and stuff so heavily from a senior affiliate, and trying to shed that took a very long time. Smash his guitar immediately. The Chicago NASCAR track, yeah, it looks shit, doesn't it? So they're doing a street race in Chicago next year. But the worst thing is that they are dropping Road America from the schedule in order to do this stupid street race in Chicago. Not for me. Like, Road America was such a fun race, and they get rid of it for that. At least have a cool track. At least F1 do 6... When they do street circuits, they are at least, like, a bit more thoughtfully designed than the NASCAR one, which genuinely looks like a figure of 8. Oh, dear. Do I like golf? Not really. No, I used to play golf when I was much younger, but I've not picked up... Actually, that's not true. I went to Top Golf with Mike last month. But before that, I'd not picked up a golf club in, like, 10 years. How many tabs do we have open? All of them. You know it's bad when you have to, like, click across, and every time it goes, it just comes back with a picture of Kyle Busch. Watkins Glen is great in NASCAR. Well, NASCAR's got loads of road courses this year. They've done Cota, Watkins Glen. They haven't done Watkins Glen yet, but it's on the schedule. Sonoma. They've got a couple of Rovals as well now. El Gordo! Thank you for the 13 months. That's very kind of you. Oh, I have some lookups to do. My apologies.
Lucky 13, bienvenue à Château.
It is Nagoya Grampus. Oh, yeah, we checked last time because they don't have any players at the moment. Other than Monaco. Yeah, okay, fair one. Monaco's really there because of just history more than anything else, isn't it, at this point? Like, I watch qualifying for Monaco and I can mostly just skip the race, I find. But that's just because I'm a fair weather F1 fan. I don't really, you know, I'm new to the sport, so to speak. No, next one. I weirdly got into it by watching a YouTuber called Jeff Faviano. He used to do a load of GTA RP videos like 5-6 years ago, and he used to do NASCAR iRacing. Watched a couple of his races and went, oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Because from watching that, I got more of an idea of the strategy behind it rather than just car go round in circle. And then I went, oh, I see. So I watched it, and now I'm just hooked. It's amazing. Every Sunday night, basically, I've got it on. So let's see if we can find out what's happened to Blackburn. They are still in the championship. Let's see if we can find out someone who's been there. Oh, perfect. This is the perfect player for this. Well, okay then. Well, there we go. Obviously, we can't see prior to that, but they have spent 2 years in the Premier League. Well, 3 years, technically. You'll have to see it. Golf was fine. I mostly went to golf so that we could get really good curly chips and toasties. That was pretty much it. You know? That sounds kind of... Oh, Brendan Broadbent. Okay, now I'm in. If it's got Jimmy's approval, I'm in. Yeah, I've not watched Jeff in years, but he was the one that got me into NASCAR in the first place. Like, I'd always been into racing, but mostly just BTCC. That was like the motorsport I watched was touring cars. But then I was like, NASCAR's kind of like that. And then chat got me into F1, and now it's all. Any videos of tips when starting a BAN? I actually... No, but thank you for giving me that idea, Buddha. I will make that video. Of course I'm a fan of Jimmer. Please no Punterino and whatnot. No, Jimmy's great. So yeah, Mason Forrester. That's a pretty sick career. I love finding a player at one of these clubs that I can actually show the entire history at. It's the only way we've got, like, it. We move. When's Benfica? Benfica's there. Oh, that was a nice breeze. I just got my back. Lovely. Ever played squash? No, I should have done, actually. When I went to Centre Parks a couple of years ago with my mates, a couple of them went and played squash, like, every day. And I was too lazy to get out of bed. Honestly. I think I just sat in the garden with Viking smoking. Which shows you a lot about the dichotomy between me and Viking and the rest of our friends. Oh. It might be a little while, Buddha, because I've got other stuff working on at the moment. What was that, F1 Manager? Only streaming F1 Manager? Never. But I probably will do some content on it, potentially. No, we lost it, sadly, Callum. It's 3-2 in the end. Oh, thank you, Epileptic. That's very kind of you. Welcome aboard. Oh, dear. Well, the actual play of golf was... Yeah, I would suggest, though, Top Golf. Top Golf is very fun. Mainly because they bring beer to you while you're playing. It's great. Mike and Chloe took Em and I last month to Top Golf. Really fun. Okay, so some of these guys would... I think I was just sending these guys round and round, weren't I? Until anyone dropped off. What I'm going to do after stream is go and do another little round of scouting, just in case there's any guys that have just been put in there. Bootsy, hard work things now. Oh, yes, it does, Regan. You know the drill. Who? When did we sign him? Well, to the dev list with you, I guess. On you go. See, I always tick that, but for some reason, whenever the loans come in, they always take that out. Really annoying. Hey, Slugs! With hearts, you say? Well, do I have news for you? Boom. reigning SPL champions in this save as we speak. Have they won it before in this save? I swear they did. Oh, it was Hibs. So, yeah, everyone. Celtic, Hibs, Rangers, Dundee United, and Hearts. 5 different winners in the Celtic League, he said, ruining the previous statement. Hey, Jack, my week has been good, honestly. Very good. Fire alone management. Nah, I think it's a glitch, unfortunately. As with a lot of things in FM, it's just either we manage it all ourselves, which doesn't work properly, or we just leave it to him and accept that they can't play against us. It doesn't bother me, really, because as long as they... If anything, it forces them to rest players for Champions League games if we play them before then, so I'm not actually going to knock it. This was that guy that was... Yeah, Rangers is hot prospect. He's a 5'9" centre-back. He's got 12 jumping reach, which isn't bad for 5'9", but it's not great. I'm a level with you. I think most of these guys are probably gone. Yeah, just a 20 more year wait to get that title. Oh, dear. But in the Prem, well, actually, Chris, for once, I can tell you, because I love it when people ask about questions of Scottish football in this save, because I can be like, you know what? Yes, I can actually show you. Let's have a gander. Dunfermline Athletic. I guess the good news for you is that they've not gone any further down than the second tier. They came up, then went down, then came up, but stayed up for a good few years, then went down, then finished fourth. Oh, they're suddenly fourth. Wow, they are so consistent. Up, then they actually came seventh, then down again. But they've had a couple of seasons of... Oh, they're newly promoted. They're newly promoted again. But they're doing it. They are at least staying up this time around. A couple of little trophies in there too. Our manager's not even that old, I don't think. He is 50. He's just turned 50. He's looking good for his age, as old Richard Nangombe. The Snow Leopard himself. Swan Blue Wings. Do they have any players, firstly? No, they do, but it's just... It's like the name fix got taken out again, almost. I think there was an update, and yeah. It seems that Japan and Korea have just stopped producing players again, even though I did the name fix before the start of the save. It feels like you have to keep putting it back in again. Yeah, like, Top Golf was great fun because it took me a while to get used to swinging a golf club again. But once I got the hang of the actual swinging motion again and the technique, I was back to being able to at least hit a ball straight. It just took me a little while. Not got any power on it, of course, because I don't have the proper technique anymore. But bear in mind, when I was playing golf, this was for a GCSE. I did GCSE golf. And the reason for that was, a friend of mine played golf. I was doing GCSE PE. I know, crazy. I was looking through the list of sports you could do, and I was like, I just don't want to do the boring shit. I'm going to pick golf because reasons, right? You could do any sport you wanted. Literally, you could do something called wiffle ball. It was on that, and korf ball as well, which always used to baffle us. You could pick anything you liked. My mate did golf, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just do something different, right? I don't know if polo was on there. Imagine if it was on there. I think this was technically would apply to any sport. I don't think it was based on like where you were. It was just a case of you could pick any sport. If you could do the sport and prove that you could do it, and they could take someone in to do your exams, you could do it, basically. You say that, but like literally, everyone was allowed to do this. No, I didn't in the end. I ended up having to drop it because they couldn't find an examiner, which was on them, not me. But yeah, baseball but worse. Baseball but worse. Esports Championship Manager. I wish. Bear in mind, this was 2004, so it was a fair while ago. In the end, it was just like I just did the basic stuff, and then it was like hockey, cricket, football, and something else. I literally had to get my mate to explain the rules of hockey to me on the way to the exam, because whenever we did hockey at school, it was always just, you know, kind of no one really played by the actual rules. It was just kind of you hit ball with stick, go in goal kind of thing. No, we had to do it outside of school, Otto, so you couldn't do it during school hours. It had to be extracurricular, essentially, in order to study for it, which basically meant me and my mate Sam going to the golf range to go to golf on a Saturday morning, very, very early. How do I get to a Champions League final with 2-star players? Oh, this isn't our squad. Well, it is, but this is our squad. Well, sort of. We're actually missing a few players at the moment as well. So it helps when you've got people like this guy and some other defenders, but some people are out injured at the moment. So our main striker's injured currently, so we're not putting him in, actually. But Christensen's injured too, isn't he? Shit, who's going to play here? We have a lot of players. Valib has to be on the right. Could I put Manea in and then put Alaku on the... Yeah, we'll put Alaku in. Lindy and Freezy. Navio. Bowling was on there, I think. What about darts? Also, bear in mind, 2 stars is just relevant to the rest of your team. If you have a player like this guy here, who's so good, it can actually make the rest of your team look worse as far as this goes. I don't know. Thoughts, chat? What do you reckon his CA is? Like, it's got to be fairly high. If he's 5 stars and it's got to be like, yeah. Stars don't matter. True. No, stars really don't matter. Like, obviously, it's nice when they're high, but, like, to give you an idea, this guy here, 2 stars. This is a 2-star player, allegedly. He's just not a 2-star player, is he? He's only 18. It's very weird when you get players come through like this. This is why we always check the players before we actually go beyond that, because we'd have missed him entirely if it wasn't for the fact that we actually had a look at his profile. Does only have 4 in long throws. True. Which I should say probably knocks off at least 2 stars, right? Just right there. Let's get... Have I got the under-19 squad turned up? No, I don't. Oh, dear me. That's a big-ass team. The stats made up of the stars don't matter. True. Stars are more of a guideline, particularly as they change based on form. So if a player's had a really good spell of 5 or 6 matches where they've scored loads, their star rating will be higher, even if their attributes are identical to that which they were at the start of that, which shows you how little stars actually matter. And I really feel like that maybe they should have a secondary metric, like a form star as well. That's, yeah. Although for a star, I mean, sure, but like, come on. You're not going to knock off 2 stars because he's not brave. Hey, Hayden. It would be cool to I know there's already a form listing, but I think a form star thing would be kind of sick too. That way, the other stars were purely relating to the actual player's ability rather than other metrics. I think when you muddy it too much like that, it can get a bit weird, particularly when it comes to scouting. Okay, good to see that Neslo's getting some more game time. I think Neslo, Lukacic, and one other, maybe even Karol Rigel, could be our starting lineup centre-backs in a couple of seasons. Oh, go on, Alaku. Oh, Valev. Oh, okay, penalty. That's fine. Hey, picks up him. You went to an Iron Maiden concert yesterday. Nice. Dynamic style. Yeah, well, it pretty much is dynamic, isn't it? That's the problem. I'm terrific. Just a bit warm today, actually. It's a bit sweaty in here. Either that or it's because I've got used to being cool again now after a few days of not. 31 goals this season for Thijs Fries. He's actually having a better season than last year, and last year's was record-breakingly good. If he doesn't win the Ballon d'Or this year, I'm going to just bin FIFA off entirely. His statistics are utterly shameful in terms of the quality. What's that? 26 goals, technically 27 now, and 32 assists. Except I think it's actually better than that. Yeah, look, there you go. 38 assists and 32 goals. Sorry, 31 now. So he's got 69 nice goal contributions this season. 69 contributions to goals. Just, that is outrageous from him. It's players that dominate the transfer market. Oh, boy. If they wanted to make that harder, they're going to have to do a lot of work. Where did we sign him from? He was from FC Copenhagen. He was actually our record signing for ages. No, my guess. Go on then, Slugs. Let me know. It'll be like 140 now. Well. They're all we got, Mike. We need a rogue football association. I think Freezer's just picked up another assist there, hasn't he? How has he hit the post with that? It might be. Oh, yeah, because you use some CA in order to have different positions, don't you? The XFA. Yes. Now we're talking. Totally up for that. It was. It's like he thought he'd scored, and he's like, this is going in. I don't need to try here. Smacks it straight at the bottom of the post. Brilliant. Yeah, so Freezer's now got an assist as well in this game, hasn't he? Because he got the assist for Valev's header. Valev is starting to play a bit more like Chrissy Carlson now, which is making me very happy. I'm seeing a lot more out of him lately. No bad Champions League ideas. Well, that'd be UEFA, but we can have a rogue UEFA too. Ex-AFA. Problem solved, friends. Go on, Sowie. Oh, drop it back inside, and he scored again! 3-0 in the first half, and Thijsy Freezy has now got 70, or is it 71 goal contributions? LIV football win. Hopefully never. Preferred foot. Does he have... I think he's good on 2 feet, isn't he? Basically, it's probably quite high. However, I suspect that the PA of that guy that I signed on Nomads last night might well be higher. Because he is... I would put him in my team now on this save. That's how good that guy is. With the Champions League before FM23? Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, it's July. FM23, based on the way the cycles work, probably won't be out till mid-November. That gives us at least 4 months. Yeah, it's a CMA. Oh, great header from Valley. Like 4 months getting through 3 and a bit seasons a month. That gives us at least another 12, 13 seasons. There's no way we don't win the Champions League in that
Good
time.
morning,
Oh, God.
we
Thank
now
you for the 9
are a sub,
months.
baby. Have a good day.
I will. Hope you're having a good day, sir. Yourself. Oh. The part of FIFA said, need it. Exactly. No, he was only 17. That's the thing, Ragnar. Yeah, but that's the one I meant. The 17-year-old Romanian midfielder. Insane. Out of the Nomad squad currently, the only guy I think that would make this squad would be Terry Clotey. Thought about starting 11 just because Niakchu's very good as well. And now that I've given him the Clotey PPM, he's very good. Next year's manager. Well, I mean, this is the thing. It could be Thysey, but there's also the, like, you know, we've got Emmett Doran to think about too, as Valev slaps us 5-0 up in the first half. Drogheda are quite bad, aren't they? I mean, they are bottom of the league. Yeah, Finland is looking very much on the cards, it would seem like. I wasn't expecting the jump that we made, but once you kind of, once you get that scouting method rolling, it only takes a couple of years. Video incoming. A few weeks before the World Cup. Honestly, I just hope that it's good. I don't want them releasing a game early because of things like that and then just having to patch it so much on the way. To me, just release a game as a finished product that's in a good state. That's all I ask, right? As a consumer, that's what you should be able to. That's what you should expect these days. It shouldn't be like a bonus when the game's released and it works, you know? Valve's in again here. Oh my days. It's 6-0 in the first half. What is going on here? This is the thing. I feel like Emmett would have to be the manager. The man got 410 goals for Treaty, got his testimonial. He's now become a staff member at the club. And for all we know, within the next few seasons, he might bring us the golden generation. It's unlikely, though. Connor Panini. He can't. He's a real player. Technically, Connor Panini was a real player. This game could take a while. It's the first half. They have conceded a lot of goals this season. Emmett's final stats. I think I'd suffer quite poorly for that. Particularly if it was a building a nation save when you kind of need some good managerial attributes at the start. Having no judging PA or CA. This is FM Red Sea Dark. If you do ! skin Callum, you'll get a link to, well, the current download. I actually think that I'm using an out-of-date version, but you'll get a newer version with the link. Moist Kid Ray. I have to be drunk on every stream. Not really, from what I remember, Ricky. I think we signed up like 3 guys. What is Lubin doing? But none of them were like world beaters or anything like that. I think we've got to give him a chance. Alaku's in again. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is quite a good first half from us here. Alaku makes it 7. Portuguese CM region we had early on. Oh, God. Oh, what's his name? I know who you mean. His name... Fuck. We brought him... Did we send him to, like, Rio Ave or something? I can't remember his bloody name. Diao? No, it wasn't Alan. He was Brazilian. It was even earlier than Alan. That's 7 at a half time. Valev's got 4 goals. Maybe. Yep, just checking. Oh, I can't remember his bloody name. It's going to bug me now. His name had a really nice, like, bop to it. And I can't... It was really like, a melodic sounding name. Hard to explain. Surely there isn't more. Oh. Oh, dearie me. Why doesn't he get an assist for that? It was his header. Oh, the Ottoman Sultan who sent them aid. That's really sick. That's really sick. I think I remember hearing about that before, but it's still kind of cool that it's there. Like, their badge looks very not of the league that it's in, but I like that about it. I think I saw a TikTok about that at some point. Yeah, they've... Oh, dear. Oh, they are very bad. I love how they're not even pressing to the point where our centre-back can come out and do that. Valev's in again. Oh, big save.
You see this?
Yorkshire! Thank you very much for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
There was a wemp in the comment section, though. Which comment section? There's no wemps in... There hasn't been a wemp in my comment section for a little while. Well, actually, no. It's been at least like 3 or 4 days. Why can't I never remember his name? So annoying. Mikey Twazak with the 27 months. How are you, big friendo?
Sigmat jam 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 sigmat jam.
Agreed. But does sick jam matter, chat? Is my question. WDCmo, thank you very much for the follow. I like how he changes the way he says them, despite them being exactly the same. Big up the Sikh community, apparently, according to Matto. Matto? Mathieu. Defensive midfielder Barcelona second season. I wish I could tell you, but I would not know. I really would not know. Yeah, he sounded like he was getting sick of it, and I kind of like that. Yeah, that's it. Fabio Darbo, because I used to call him Fabadabadoo. Because of, like, Scooby-Doo. No, like, the Flintstones. That's why. Yeah, Fabio Darbo. That's the guy. Wonder what he's up to these days. Cue the player request. He's probably retired, actually. Set an example. Yeah. Bloody mod gone rogue. All right, we'll let you come on for a little bit. Get Bibby on for a little freshen up. And honestly, Sitkovsky can... yeah, that's fine. Wait. Where did I play Manea in this game if Valve scored that many goals? Catching his breath. True, good point. Busy chat? We've had it. But I just like reading. Honestly, Epileptic, I just really like reading chat. Chat's the best part about streaming, right? There we go, Billy Chat. Thank you. I always thought they said FM21 toenail for a second. By my standards, it's fairly busy. Like, I'm having to keep up with it. But it's been busier and it's also been a lot slower. So you just, it ebbs and flows, isn't it? It's how chat works. I don't doubt we're still in rice and some homemade garlic naan last night. Sounds poggy, honestly. We kind of dropped off really a bit, didn't we? 7-0 up at half time. We only scored 1 in the second half. Useless. Just get ignored. But it does depend on the game, Epileptic, potentially. With FM, it's much easier to read chat because you're not directly having to influence things from a input standpoint all the time. So I feel like with FM streamers have a much easier time. Rocket League would be impossible. It'd just be you saying, watch this over another, Mikey. You'd have a watch this emote if you stream Rocket League. Right, Fabadabadoo, let's go. Go on, Fabio. Please be, I think it says please be alive. I mean, please be alive too. But please be still playing.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon.
Oh, chat, he's just dreadful and perfect. He's just awful and perfect. Gabe, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. I don't know. Hey, Mike. There you go. Youth coach, maybe. He's just... But he doesn't have an actual C license. Brother, I have to ask you. I see. Okay, yeah, we'll get him as a youth coach first. Get him his badges. See what he's like. And then after that, move him up maybe like we did with Big Regan. 4 goals for Valley. Nicely done, brother. Conference League for... Okay, good for them, I suppose. Yeah, he's kept his knowledge. I like this. We're just getting the band back together very slowly. We'll get Dean George back in the team soon. Norberto's nearly back fit again too. Lovely news. AJ Tiny Thompson, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Right, so we want to rotate for Bose. Then go all balls to the walls for Benfica. Harrison Legg, thank you for the follow. All the follows today. You are enjoying and you haven't already. Drop to follow, I suppose. There you go, doing some streamer stuff there. Imagine. George Nunn. Oh, things you'd love to see. I'll refund your points for that. Look at that. And James with the 21 months. That's 3 times 7.
Fabio Darbo all over the opposition kappa.
Well, I don't know. With those attributes, probably not. Right, let's go look at George. Nunny. Oh, George. Sag. More like Sag Nun. Mr. Booty, he's our assistant manager. Regan Booty has been our assistant manager for like 15 years now, I think. He's been a long time, actually. So George did get around a little bit. Went to Oldham and then came back to Ireland at Drogheda, Finn Harps, and then Galway United to finish things off. Yeah, so basically, Comrade, about Delacour, you'll see that and you think, yeah, quality. Then you look at him and you think, consistency, adaptability, unambitious, high determination. I don't really understand what's going on with this player at the moment. There's a lot of things that we'd need to do to make him work in our team. Really odd. On the Jules Koundé saga, I'm not familiar with it. Elaborate. One Punch Man. Oh, he's gone. No, not gone. I can't remember his name. Was it Brendan Kearney? Because it doesn't keep their nicknames when they retire. There he is. That's One Punch Man. Didn't last very long. Retired at 24 after we released him. Well, we went to Longford and then Shelburne. Didn't play for either of them and then was sadly retired. It's weird seeing him with a face now. It's odd that it even assigned him a face considering he'd retired years ago. Duhaney. Holy shit. I remember. Do you mean D'Amico Duhaney? There he is. It was D'Amico Duhaney because I had him at Bolton as well, I think. Yeah, he's just a weird one. He's got really high PA. I reckon he's just got outrageous PA, but wouldn't be useful for us, really. Barca and Chelsea. Well, Chelsea are doing some... How are Barca buying players? Like, how many levers have they got, for Christ? Like, Shamrock Rovers, Boreham Wood, Forest Green. He's been all over the place here. Didn't really play a lot, if I'm honest. I think he might be one of the first guys that we actually sold to Dundalk in this save. Because we did sell quite a few in the end. A bit of that. Okay, right. So yeah, I'm just going to keep these guys going around. A lot of them are way too expensive for us at this point. He's already joining us. These guys aren't fully scouted yet. Some more new guys might pop up. I'm hoping if we just get them fully scouted. I'm going to do some more anyway off stream to see if we can rustle up a few extras. That way we've actually got people to go after next stream. Oh. Right, who are we getting rid of? I guess the cheapest one, right? No, we can't get rid of Michael Sharif. We'll get rid of Stephen McGinn. No offense, Stevie, but your time has come. Please welcome Fabio Darbo. Popular video games. Not really. I think the last time Pog... Like, I got Pog Animal Crossing, and she played a lot of that towards the start of the lockdown. And then she got really big into Hades for a while. But that's about it. That's not the right guy, Matt. Pog's not like... She did love a bit of Hades, true. Wait, what? Hang on. He was there, and then... There he is. I know that she's very interested in that new game Stray, the cat one. When I restarted the PC the other day, when Steam popped up and there was this big advert for Stray, and she was like properly into that. Did I write right? Ah, that'd be it. Is that like devil worship? Yeah, pretty much. Stray does look pretty sick. There's a lot of heyday. Nah. Pog was never really into that sort of stuff. But yeah, so he went to he basically went to Scotland after he was here and then kind of just retired eventually. Short-term gamble. Yeah, they are going to regret that massively. Just... Yeah, Gregerson seems to no longer be at... In fact, it appears that he's retired. Unless I'm spelling his name wrong. It would have been Gregerson because he was Irish. But it doesn't matter. Apparently, he's just retired entirely. Just completely gone. Oh, Connor Melody. Holy shit. There's no way he's still in the database. Melody. Oh, there he is. Wait, what the hell? He is still in the database. He's also the chief scout at Galway. Okay, I was not expecting that. It could be Greg Arson, actually. Yeah, good point. Anthony Robertson's card trick. No. Oh, wait, maybe I have. It is on the Fulham channel, which means I probably have watched it, actually. Creative accounting. Yeah, they go down the Enron path. So yeah, Connor he's played for quite a while and has been the head scout here now for 13 years. Well, Barca will be fine, innit? They're too big to fail, chat, or something. Where have I heard that before? If Barca starts selling us subprime mortgages, we got to be watching out. Yeah, no, I think he definitely has retired. He's done no icon at least. Is he? Though. Yeah, at least we can find... He must be, right? Yeah, he is there. And it is... Oh, it is Gregerson. Weird. It's Gregerson spelled like that implied he was like Scandinavian. But... We still can't click on him, but you actually right the first time. Right, that's FAI Cup, so I'll rotate and then we'll sim. Hello, Pog. What up, Big Chief? Aldo Ujo's definitely not coming in here. Who do I even want? I might put Sikowski.
2-1 now.
What?
2-1.
2-1 to what?
United.
United in what?
Villa. United.
In what?
I don't know what it is.
Fair one. Good chat. Like, what even tournament is this?
I don't know, but we're losing.
Oh no, a pre-season friendly. Whatever will we do? Radojic, Stojanovic.
Not anything from pharmaceutical shop.
Not that I can think of, honestly, unless you get me a sausage roll.
What have you said?
No, what have I said?
Because they're all saying it is truffle.
I have said nothing other than when I said that the first time. I have not said anything since, I swear. Let's see. Nesso's. Is that what I want? Cisse. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kader Cisse. Be good to get Ramos some football. Maybe Boggy? Perhaps Boggy. He's better for the role anyway. Mighty Gammy, thank you very much for the 18 months. I hope you're well.
1.5 years with about 1.5 hours of chat activity. Is lurké?
Hey, maybe so, and there's nothing wrong with that. Up the lurkers, I say. Majority of chat are lurkers, and that's great. Welcome in. I hope you're well this morning, all the lurkers out there. Lurkers almost sounds like pejorative. It's just, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here today. Ben Craig, thank you very much for the 9 months. All sorts of 9 months he's coming out today. What's I looking at here? Thank you so much. All the babbies. I'm gonna start me an adoption warehouse. Like Costco.
Shut up.
I've been told to shut up.
Sorry, my legs are so restless and it's making me really snappy.
He went to Al Hazem from us and stayed there for 12 years. 12 years. I thought that was Andorra for a second because of the badge. Kind of a sick badge, actually. He do be getting the bag. Up the adoption warehouse. Damn straight. Let's make this easy for people. 11 men. Bye, Pog. Where are 11 men? Swaziland. And they're in flight. Yes, Pog? Yes, please. I'm guessing it's a light aircraft, right? It would have to be to only fit 11 dudes on it. Like, I'm thinking Cessna levels here. Highest message per stream. I don't know if you can work it out like that. You were certainly pretty high on the stream chatter leaderboards. That's what I would say, Leaf. Like a long way off the top, but still pretty high up there. You were certainly top 10. Children's playgroup. It do be a bit... Who is Pog? Pog is a ghost that haunts the stream room occasionally. You might see her ghostly spectre wander in from time to time. I've tried getting Ghostbusters. Turns out they're busy. It's just how it works, isn't it? You're right. I think I am, Marius. How's the league go? Oh, we're winning the league as always. The league's kind of become a secondary point in this save, honestly. We haven't got unbeaten this season, though, annoyingly, because Sligo came along. Right, we do that. We get all the injuries, probably. Sikorsky's looking good. The league is just another cup. Exactly. Anyone who has that data league? Wait, what? Radojic. Oh, that link. Yes. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was only joking, Casino Square. Pog is M. M is Pog. Pog and M are one and the same. Sikorsky's looking decent. Is that the cup final? Oh, that was a cup final. Imagine. Precisely. Where is Pog? It's like, where's Wally? 7th is pretty solid, honestly. Oh, sick. Bosnia with who? Let me guess. Celestia? FK Sarajevo. It ebbs and flows. Yeah, my Pog and my side bitch, which is M. Champions League bin. So we got to the final last season. And this season we're top of our group currently. But we got a really easy group. How many titles have we won? In total, in the league... Actually, we can just see here. So we've won 19 league titles. Obviously, you won a Europa League and a Super Cup, weirdly. 14 FA Cup or FAI Cups. 19 All-Ireland League Cups. 17 President's Cups. And 16 stupid trophy no one cares about. Yeah, we lost the final 3-2 to Chelsea last season. It was very annoying. But life goes on. We're definitely looking better now that we've changed around. Oh, Tuzla City. I was going to say, I thought that was you. We've won a lot of titles, but we haven't won the one that matters. That's the thing. The only one that matters to us is the Champions League. And we've not yet won it. Watch Dundalk go and win it this season and just blow us out of the water here. That's 2 days. Trufanov, wait, was that his first? Oh, first goal of the season. I was going to say, he's definitely scored before. Forgot about Jovanovic. Oh, that's the guy from Volorenga. Okay, cool. It'd be typical, and I totally accept it. If Dundalk won the Champions League before us, I'd be over the moon with that. That would be proof that we've done the right thing. Sandberg, wait. How's it going, Albin? You enjoying earning 70 grand a week at Al Jazeera? Lovely time. Yeah, the only time I've only ever won the Conference League once, and that's with Tromsø. It's a difficult one to win if you make too much progress too quickly. It's almost impossible to drop into after a certain point. Okay. Okay, this is starting to really tail off now. I think we kind of got most of the guys that were good. Just remember, chat, right? As much as we might not have as many signings to do next stream, think of some of the guys that we picked up on the last stream and some of the future sale. Like, our future transfers are worth like 30 million pounds. Oh, hello. Oh, please. Arboleda. Yep. I'm selling that right now. This just... That's perfect. So, 9.45 million for Arboleda. I bought him for £700,000. I sold him to Benfica for 11.75 million. Just got another 10 million on top of that. 22 million nearly for Eric Arboleda. That, my friends, is stonks. That's how we keep ourselves rich. Stuff like that. Other Irish sides been in action yet? They're in action all the time. Whenever we... Oh, no, they haven't been. No, of course not, because we haven't done any Champions League yet. Yeah, future transfers is very much like all the open tags. What about Murdic? How's that? 8 million? Come on, Chelsea, get a grip. Come back when you're serious. Ridiculous. So, yeah, our future transfers for January, well, look at that. 17 million here. Lots of under a million signings. 13 million here. Like, we've got some big boy transfers coming in January. Ignoring that on Yildiz, I think he's going to come through better than that because he was one of those players that was rated at 4. He was 5, like, he had the extra star, and he was fully scouted. And I think this has just changed because we've signed him. I think that will change when he joins us. I hope it will. And obviously we've got Hamza Saki as well, who intrigues me an awful lot. This guy is the real deal. He's, bear in mind, you're seeing that and you're like, okay, ignoring the aggression. He's 15. 15 years old and has already got 6'6". Just, he's an absolute baller. I'm excited about him. Saw the Premier League. Wow. Money was impressive. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This is why, like, Vosterek's now gone to Barca, and that's great money, but obviously we don't see a penny of that, really. Luckily, we still got our 12 million for it, but we've got some big boys coming in January to hopefully really strengthen. I say strengthen. They won't strengthen us straight away, but they've got the potential to. Jesus, we just twatted Benfica 4-0. Oh, the Scholars. Right, let's see. Yeah, see, the Youth Intake this year, they're fine, if not special. Jason Hayes is one of the other ones that signed up. And then there's obviously our Irish Libyan, Ali Al-Musrati, which is, whilst a cool nationality. How much trials help for your club? Not at all. Trials will not do anything for us. Like, trials are great when you're a lower league side or when you have very little scouting ability. But when you're a club the size of Treaty, trials are virtual. The only purpose that trials serve in this save is getting players to go to other clubs, not for us. I very rarely utilise them for our own players because there's just no point most of the time. Giving Halifax almost 30 million. Yeah, you got to be really careful with those. But at the same time, they're so useful when doing outgoing transfers to get all that extra cash on the back end. Araujo, Valev, Manea, Niaksu Sao, Navio, Lukic, and Spack. That's good. That bench looks sick. We don't need a goalkeeper. I'm so used to playing in Denmark where you have to have a keeper on the bench. We can put Neslo on the bench. Nah, the Namibians weren't good enough, unfortunately. Richard Ngombe's illegitimate children once again don't. See, this is a bit more like it. It's kind of nuts that Valev is rated at 3 stars in this team. Oh, wait, 4 stars. Is it because of the role? I think it's because his passing isn't amazing, but, like, he's so good in this role. There's a reason he's got 35 goals this season. 44 for Araujo, 38 for Valev, and 32 for Thijs Fries. What is his overall stats like now, actually? Yeah, 71 goal contributions in a season for him. That's even more than the Emmett Doran record-breaking season. Obviously not in terms of goals scored. I don't think anyone will ever beat that, but still, it's not bad, is it? I think he could get to 80. If he continues to play as well as he has, I think 80 goal contributions in a single season is not out of the realms. And if he doesn't win the Ballon d'Or by then, I'll fight him. I will fight him myself at that point. Right, finally, Champions League. Yeah, so he'll join us at 16 in January. The other guy won't join us for another year and a half or something because he has to join when he's 18 because non EU. The EDC record, the ED7 record, I think was 63 goals or 64 goals. There's a TikTok about it. I think it was 64 goals in a single season he scored. We've had a guy get 50 something. I think Vinicius got 50 something since then. Ado Ujo probably could have been on for 50 plus this season if he didn't have that injury at the start of the year. But he's got that kind of potential in him, I think. Plus, this tactic, technically, other than ignoring the draw header game, tends not to be quite so heavy on the scoring. It does still dominate teams, but it's just better in general. It's more stable. So, we've got Sligo away at PSV. I think Shamrock Rovers are playing away at Lincoln Red Imps, so, like, I think we can assume they're probably going to win there. It's this game here that matters. That and the Barcelona game against Hoffenheim. Next year for Nobby. Indeed, yeah. We probably do need to win this one. We did win in Portugal quite comfortably, so hopefully we do the same again here. I just kind of want to win out in this group now. Get as many points on the board as possible. Win the group, obviously. Get a terrible draw in the next round, as we always do. I'm trying to think if we've ever had a good draw. Oh, and now Freeze has been fouled for the penalty. Dundalk lost 2-1 to Man United in the first game, yeah. But they also beat Barcelona, and they obviously beat Hoffenheim, because everyone beats Hoffenheim. But if Man United would have beat Barca home and away, which I don't think they have, because... Oh, no, they can't have done. We did have Porto once, true, actually. That was in the first round of the final, I think. Thias Free scores again. Actually, maybe it was. How old is the Corbin? He's only 31. Yeah, actually, you're right. It was last season, wasn't it? There was all that crap about... Yeah, because it was Porto, then it was Juve. Or was it Juve first? Are we sure it wasn't Juve? I think it was Juventus we played last season. Because it was Juve... Then Porto, yeah. Then Manchester City, who we absolutely decimated. I still don't know how we did that. We put 7 goals past Man City and destroyed them. Why has he stood there? He just stood there with the ball, waiting to be tackled. Very bizarre behaviour. Oh, nearly cost us a goal. At least we're winning. Thias Free scores another one. That's 72 for the season. How's it going with Dundalk? Still 0-0 there. What about Sligo? Sligo? Oh my goodness. Sligo Rovers away from home at PSV are winning. World-class team? I wouldn't say world-class. I mean, I think if we were world-class, we would have won the Champions League by now. It's a good team. It could be better, and it's growing towards a better side, I'd say. It's a decent side. It's a team that can challenge in the upper echelons most seasons now, I feel like. We just haven't quite had the breaks yet. We've had 2 Champions League final defeats to Chelsea. It's only a matter of time before we win one of them, right? Well, yeah, we're a bit of a dark horse contender. We're not a favourite by any means. I think we were 33-1 this season, but I still expect us to go pretty deep. I feel like we should be making semi-finals probably every season now. Oh, look at this. Look at this one-touch stuff. Come on, finish it off with a great goal. Or win another penalty. Oh, dear. That deserved more. Still 0-0 between Dundalk and Man United at half-time. Toffee Yogi! Thank you for the 8 months, my friend. I hope you're well on this fine Saturday. Mostly done.
Anniversary on my wedding anniversary.
Oh,
wow.
Well, congratulations to you and Mrs. or Mr. Toffee Yogi on this blessed day. Yeah, we can keep our best players. I think the last time we lost a player that we didn't want to lose might have been Jibril Dia. Honestly. This building a nation save in the last one this many years. What is the better one? How do you mean, Hayden? Right, let's switch that back around a little bit. Wait for that to come back. We're only winning 1-0, which is disappointing, but we are winning nevertheless, so I guess we can't knock it too bad. Right, cool. We've defended pretty well, and that's what I mean about this tactic. Generally speaking, you don't give up many chances, and that's kind of the key. Plus, it seems that Celtic are losing to Lazio, which makes our life even better for us. But yeah, there's plenty of ways to keep your players. Ah, and we've frozen. Things you hate to see. We're frozen. It's cold as ice. I'm willing to sacrifice our love, chat. This year, which team out of Tromsø or Treaty is better? 23 seasons in, Tromsø, easy. Bano!
Prime was back.
Prime was back! And so are you. Thank you very much for the 2 months. That's very kind of you. That doesn't really rhyme, but it does. I've just rhymed you with you. Yeah, no, Tromsø, because basically, we're 23 seasons in here, and we were 23 seasons in with Tromsø when we stopped, and that team had won 3 Champions League titles, so it was a better side. But remember, with Tromsø, we started, just in general, everything was higher with Norway, so we had a smoother progression to where we are now. That's a really good goal. Don't see many goals like that conceded, honestly. That is not a goal you see very often. But we have conceded an equaliser to them out of nothing. You shouldn't really be scoring a header from there. That's nearly outside the box. It's a great header. But disappointing to concede it. Very, very disappointing. Because we're playing well enough. It was very Van Persie-like, yeah. We can't really be dropping points. It's 1-1 between Man United and Dundalk. Insanely, Dundalk actually took the lead at Old Trafford there. Come on. Oh, thank God. That's going to be offside now, isn't it? How rich? I think we've got about 200 million in the bank. Yeah, Treaty were bottom tier. But then remember, obviously, Tromsø were second tier in Norway as well. But Norway in general started higher. Oh, it's awarded. Come on. Rich enough. I think it's about 200 million in the bank at the moment. It might be less than that because we started spending some money on players. Yeah, Lukacic is onside. It bounces off the keeper's head as well. Okay, we'll take that. Freebie to go back in front again. Still 1-1 between Man United and Dundalk. Oh, yeah, it can happen, of course. It's just, what I meant is you don't see it very often on FM, which is nice to see, if anything. It was nice to see a bit of uniqueness. It was not a complaint. Other than we conceded it, but that's just, that happens, right?
Voltaire contracted syphilis.
I'll leave the other side just in case. Maybe get Bilby on later on. Theodore! Thank you very much for the follow. Sligo conceded. Yeah. It's a tough one away from home there. I think they were unlikely to hang on, which is a shame. Just roll that down a little bit. And that one as well. And...
Spent 5 hours marathoning nomads last night.
Holy shit.
Pretty hype.
How many episodes was that, Witter? Thank you very much for the 7 months. That's very, very kind of you. Magic! Thank you for the follow. That is magic of you. How are you? We should get this over the line now. Come on. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's going to be offside, I think. That one probably is offside. But a lower club in the league I've never done. It's like one of Viveno. Ooh. It's just save. Yeah, see, I've never been that... Yeah, I was offside. I've never managed to really get into a Fulham save, honestly. I've done a couple on YouTube briefly. But, I mean, not that I play a lot of FM outside of work, but it's... I've never had a Fulham save. Or did I? I think I had one Fulham save back in the day on like FM 14 or FM 13 that I really enjoyed. But that was about it. We're doing okay, McClutch. We've had a bit of a weird game against Benfica here. We're dominating them, but as usual, struggling to really get the win to be as emphatic as I'd like. But nevertheless, we are winning. And if we can pop this across from... 11 episodes. Shit. No man's is long. That's a lot of episodes. Thank you. I appreciate it. The Dundalk are winning! Dundalk are winning at Old Trafford. This is not a drill. And Sluggo are winning away at PSV Eindhoven. Dundalk are 2-1 up at Old fucking Trafford. Oh, hang on, my friends. Even if they took a draw there, it's 0-0 between Hoffenheim and Barca. This is outrageous. I'm just going to bring him on for Valev just to freshen things up. Dundalk are not that good. Like, they're not that good. Oh, lovely. Well, there you go. Instant substitution there. Daniel Bilby at 17 goals this season. They've already won 2 games in their group. They beat Hoffenheim and they also beat Barcelona at home. So they've got a bit of pedigree in the group this year, but I did not expect them to beat United away. That would be 9 points in their group already if they were to hold on, which I don't think they will. But even a draw at Old Trafford is extra coefficient for us. Like when Dundalk qualified for the group stages, I went, oh shit, because I thought they're never going to... Fucking hell, we are just throwing everything away here. I thought they weren't going to get many points for us coefficient-wise, but this would be their 9th point already after 4 games. Which is not many less than they would have got in a Europa League group, except for the money they're getting. Yep, we are just determined to, like, give Benfica chances in this game. It's actually kind of embarrassing. How's it going in the Conference League? Shamrock Rovers conceded against them. You're better than that, Shammies. Come on, Dundalk. Come on, Dundalk. Come on, Dundalk. Come on, Dundalk. Please. I beg of you. Do this for us. Dundalk just won at Old Trafford. Come on. Oh. How the hell did we only win this game 3-2? That's a different story. We managed to win. That's when they beat Barca, I was like, that's the biggest result in the history of this save. And then they go and beat United at Old Trafford as well. Insanity. And Sluggo were winning at PSV. So that's going to be 4 wins out of 4 for us. Look at that. Both players on loan from Treaty, and Ackman, who's a former Treaty player, was playing for United and scored in that game too. That right there is 1.6 points from a single match day. That is sick. Right. We've already qualified for the first knockout round after 4 matches. Another 2 million quid. Not that we care about that. What's finances like? Yeah, we've got 200 million in the bank. Did Juliet play? Good question. Let's find out. We've got to go investigate this game. What a mugging this is about to be. Oh, wait, that's Europa League. Hang on. Dundalk are top of their Dundalk are top of their Champions League group, chat. They've already qualified for the Europa League knockouts, and they're currently top of their Champions League group that has Barca and Man United in it. And they've beaten both of them. If they were to draw against Barcelona and beat Hoffenheim... Hang on, if they beat... They haven't qualified, clearly. If they beat Hoffenheim, they could probably qualify. Because Barca and United have to play each other. So if Dundalk beat... Are they going to qualify? If they beat Hoffenheim, are they guaranteed to be through? Because no matter what happens in the other tie, there's no way that both of them could overtake them at that point. Yeah, that's insane. And bear in mind, the Hoffenheim game is at home. They already beat them away from home. That's insane. Well played, Dundalk. And also, all of a sudden, Sluggo Rovers are back in it. They might still have a chance of qualifying, but at the very least, they still have to play Ludogorets again. They have a great chance now at getting third spot and qualifying for the knockouts of the Conference League, even though they are garbage. Come on. That's fantastic. And in the Conference League, of course, Shamrock Rovers still sitting third in their group, but they're now massively back in it. And having beaten Lincoln Red Imps by, 7-1 on aggregate, they've got a big chance there too. They need some good results to come, but I think they can get through there as well. Was it a mugging? That is the question. It has to have been, surely. What do you reckon? 2 shots on target or something for Dundalk? I mean, is it a mugging? Yes. Is it as much of a mugging as I was expecting? Absolutely not. They obviously didn't deserve to win the match, but Man United didn't have that many opportunities in this game. I was expecting 3xG and 20,000 shots or something. They definitely shouldn't have won, but they did. That's not too bad. Let's see. Daniel Hedman, thank you very much for the follow. And we will just have a little gander, actually, at this now. So, Dundalk's... Oh, hang on. Rikini, thank you very much for the 6 months. Refereed by Unknown. I bloody hate Unknown. He's worth. I think Juliet might have...
Big up, Streety. Love, you're content, mat, keep it up, dude.
He's still there. He's out injured. I don't know. I want to try and bring him back. Thank you so much, Rikini. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday morning. Right, let's just check on Dundalk's squad. Yeah, their left side being Ackerman and Deer is kind of sad times, isn't it? So, they're playing at Oriole Park. 4,000 capacity. Their squad is somewhat made up with quite a few loans. There's a few loans in there, you could say. All of which are from us, I think. Yes. Yeah, every player you highlight is highlighted in blue is on loan from us. Some of which are worth 30, 40 million pounds. Is it a full 11? I don't know if it's the full 11, but it certainly could be a full 11. Let me just go back. See what their lineup was like for the Champions League game. Their B team is doing a decent job and topping a Champions League group. Randy Hobbs. You mean the other molester? So their lineup. Hang on. So not on loan from us. Is on loan. Is on loan. Is on loan. Is. The only player in their starting 11 that wasn't on loan from us is their goalkeeper, Nicholas Som. And as for the bench, is. Our second team are top of a Champions League group. And that, my friends, is building a nation. We never had that be as good as that, even with Tromsø. No Novakovic. Maybe they didn't register him. That's insane. Oh, yeah. Where are Dundalk playing their matches? Good question. Probably Home and Park, right? Oh, they're playing at the Dundalk Community Stadium. Of course they are. Could you, move into it permanently or something, Dundalk? That would be brilliant for your ticket prices and for your match day sales. So they play their regular games in a 4,500 seater, and then they move into that thing and fill it out massively whenever they play in Europe. Hopefully they'll build a new stadium one day. They should be getting plenty of money after all. I mean, think about it. They've gained 20 odd million just from being in the Champions League this season. I think of the rep they're gaining. And hang on, coefficients. Hang on a minute, chat. Coefficients. We've just taken a huge step this. I bet so it was 1.7 was the gap between us and 5th before. What is it now? Interestingly, it's only 1 point. Oh, wait, hang on, no. It's actually only gone up by 1. Let's say 1. It's gone to 1.8 points because France clearly had a very good match day there. But no, you can't see their finances with this skin. I thought that would be a bit much. So we're kind of mudding Scotland and Germany a little bit here. France are having a decent season. We're already having a stonker of a year. Bear in mind, we're losing a 9.8 season. And, I mean, we've got the third... Other than Scotland, hilariously, we have the third highest coefficient points so far this year, behind England and Scotland. It's a fully sort of UK and Ireland represent here. Love that. Hey, Thargoff. Yes, so the goal of the save is to make Ireland top of this chart. Winning the Champions League is a goal, obviously, but it's only a goal to a means to an end. Scotland doing so well because they're turned on. So Scotland are getting boosted by being the fact that they're actually a switched-on league, so you can see the fixtures, and it does help. That's why Scotland have been so good. But it kind of helps us in a way, them being there, because it's one less team to... I feel like we can overtake Scotland, and they're less hegemonic than the others, so I'm actually okay with that. But we're making great progress. The fact that we could go from 7th to 4th this season is a big step. I'd rather not, honestly, but still. They're turned on. Oh, they are so turned on. To be fair, seen some of these results, I'd be turned on too. Scouting update, same as always, I suspect. Yep. Don't think anyone else is suddenly fully scouted yet. Like, I have Rangers is pretty solid. I'm not seeing any, like, new A stars jump out to us like those other guys did before. Might have to tear up the notebook before next stream. Deep fried naked lady around. Damn straight. Hello, Pogly. Oh. Chat. Good things come to those who wait. And stream, apparently. Go on, Pog. Hot. Hey, Emmett's doing more coaching. Lovely. Bit hot. Might be too hot. Right, I'm going to start this game so I can eat this damn sausage roll. I've got a thing. Right, that'll do. I might start Miggy Ramos in this game, actually, instead of Limburg. Ramos needs more football. I guess they have no idea what to do there. Oh, another Gregson. Nice. Boom. And boom. Get match play, eat sausage roll. What more do you want out of life on a Saturday afternoon, eh? Hey, Icarus. Yeah, now I can just smell dry shampoo. Don't you get that on my sausage? It's not that kind of stream. Right, off you go. Hey, Steven. I'm having a terrific day. Ooh, and there it is. Ooh, that's not very... Oh, no. This feels flaky as all hell. This feels... Oh, no. I missed the Sassuolo top 2, but it's far too hot to wear a jumper at the moment. Is that Coughlan's? No, no, no. Nisa. What a goal that is. Well up, Pog. Enjoy your bath. Have a cool bath. We'll just wash your hair then. Have you considered washing?
Can you not make me actually a proper bitch?
That's just solid. The draw header pitch is even longer. At least it wasn't SpongeBob Square pitch. That is some weird shit. English lower leagues are strange for that. It was so wide. I think it was Hayes and Yedding. Or Yedding, or someone like that. So when I was doing Whitport, every time we played them, the pitch was like basically square. So bizarre some of the allowances you can get at non-league level in the UK for pitches. Especially on FM. Don't know if it's actually like that in real life. Oh dear. Oh, what a save. I do like the fact that us nicknaming the keeper has now forced every commentator to call him by his full name and title for every action. Now, we keep our pitch the same. Whatever we set our pitch to the very first season has been what the pitch has been the entire save now, which probably means it could be more appropriate for our tactic. 145 goals last season. Not bad. I think the most... Wow, okay. I think the most we've ever scored in a season was 170 something. This year certainly won't do that. Oh, it's the final game of the year. Yeah, I don't like running tracks really, but I realise that they are necessities, especially for smaller clubs, because it makes them sort of multi-purpose, doesn't it? Used to gig in Chelmsford sometimes. There was a pub there that used to put on live music quite a lot. It was the Golden something or other, I think. I can't remember exactly what it was called. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the thing is, though, the 6th and 7th place teams, hopefully, when they do get Europe, will start taking more of our loans because of the fact they've got Europe. That's what seemed to happen with these guys. Once they had a little taste of Europe, they suddenly wanted our loans, presumably because they had bigger transfer ambitions or something, and the players were also willing to join them more frequently because they had European football. So I think it's kind of like a self-fulfilling... It's like a natural cycle, I suppose. Oh, sick. No, I've only ever been there at night. I think Pog did some work in Chelmsford when she was a student ambassador. Yeah, UCAS. Like, it was lovely. Yeah, I've never actually, I haven't really spent much time in Chelmsford, weirdly. Despite it not being that far away, sort of, I don't know. Who would play Callie in a blockbuster movie? I don't know, actually. No, we didn't with the title first year. That was a Tromsø only thing. We came 7th in the first season. When we got promoted, we came 7th, which was not bad. The plan was just to stay up, and we did that. I think we won it the next year, though, which was pretty mad. From where we'd come from, anyway. Oh, wait. Screw it. Oh, wait, no, I should probably get Manea off, actually. Get Lindy in there, even though he's not really great for the role. How did I get on last night? Last night. What was last night? I'm struggling. Oh, well, thank you, Stephen. Hopefully that's the case. I do try to keep the vibes light and the mood chill. Just pointing at Pog for no reason there. You be beautiful. Keep doing. How do I get good? Believe me, Bento, if I knew the answer, I'd tell you, but unfortunately... In fact, let me know when you figure it out, because I do need to know that. Icarus with a gifted sub to Stephen. Things you'll love to see. Oh, Nomads. Well, sorry, FM Playoff. Oh, that was on Monday. We got to the final, lost 4-3. A friendly presence. I'll take it. I've been called worse, Spano. I've been called worse. That guy that was leaving paragraphs about all the plot holes in Nomads has not come back, would you believe? Man's moved on to some... Man's gone off to read Infinite Jest repeatedly. Something a bit more highbrow, you know? Ah. Newcastle felt like I'm crying. Yeah, it's... FM's tough in it. It just is tough. It's a tough game, particularly for anyone who's inexperienced with it. It took me years to even get below average at it. And that's where I stayed. But I'm happy. And that's the main thing, right? The Choupo-Moting guy? I'll take it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fine. We've got ages yet. Buy immediately with... Are they linked with him? Are they going to offer more than his worth for once? We still only get £1.4 million for winning that. That's astonishing. Yeah, so Nomads, the comments on last night's Nomads were outrageously nice. I don't normally read comments before stream, just in case there's some negative shit. But I was like, I was in a good mood this morning, so I just did it. And I was like, well, fuck, people are nice today. I've been trying to get more of my streamer personality. Not that, sorry, that's not what I mean. I've been trying to get more of my actual personality, because that is what stream is, really, into the Nomads videos a bit more, and not, you know, making silly jokes when I feel like it. And I hope that that's coming across right. I'm just really enjoying making the series. It's just really fun to do, and people have stuck with me. It's easily been the most successful series I've had for years, and I'm really looking forward to next year, because I feel like I can do this vibe from the start. It could hopefully help, along with the other stuff I've got planned with the new video styles as well. Spread that love. Oh, I hope you're okay, Chris. Oh, that's a lot of fines. Actually, never. Very rarely. Like, okay, most of the time, the sort of the topics you generally get criticism falling under. I say criticism. That's not really the right word. Criticism isn't a bad thing. You get people that just like want to be like, I don't know, they'll take piss like your personality or your voice or your appearance. Who cares? When I see shit like that, I'm like, who gives a shit? You know, they're not going to watch another video, give a shit. You'll get people that will want to police your pronunciation of everything you say, no matter how much you really try to get it right, and will not let it lie. Those people are annoying, because it's like, you do realize that by pestering people like that, you're actually making them not want to bother anymore. And I really do take the time to try to learn how to pronounce players' names properly. But some people, you could be saying it 99.9% correct and they still want to complain about it. At that point, it's just like, mate, unless you can speak every language, shut the fuck up. You know? That's my point on those. But most of the time, you don't get that very often. Very, very rarely. Most of the time, people give you very helpful stuff, and I learn from it, which is awesome. And occasionally, you'll get like actual people that have just got a criticism, but it's usually phrased in a correct way. It's like, you know, I didn't particularly enjoy this, but, you know, this is the thing, blah, 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 you know? New average appearances. Oh, there you go. He's done it. Lovely news. It's mostly those. Yeah, I think the reason I scouted him is because I asked his agent what, how much his value would be, so I could see how much we could potentially get for the clause. So this is why we call FCSB in this save FC Voldemort. Not directly because of that, actually, specifically, but that's why I do it. On stream, it's different. If someone wants to police my pronunciation on stream, I'll accept it for like 10 minutes, and then I'll just start deliberately saying it wrong. Because I have more fun with that sort of shit on stream. But bearing in mind, like, it's why I don't mind being corrected on pronunciations of names, because I feel like that's people being like, hey, actually, this is how it's pronounced. Usually they're from that country. It's when you then trying to say it and you're like saying it as it's read out to you, and you're like, I can't hear what I'm saying that's different to that, and then you're like, at that point they're just being pedantic, really. I speak a fair one, Mr. Progress. I understand that. You're a resident polyglot. Oh dear. Like, I do put a lot of effort to try to say names. Like, I don't know how to say that new Romanian player's name. I know that's going to come back to bite me. I'm going to try and work it out. Is it Chibalica? Shibalica? Kibalica? I have a cheat method for selecting games. I don't think it does that. It'll only do it game by game, unfortunately. My own name wrong. It's true. It's SecondYellowCard, actually, chat. Jesus. Jada, hang on. Deja Detlich. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure I've spelled that. No, hang on. Have I said that right? Let me know. Thank you very much. Kibalica, fair one. John. Well, that's the thing. There'll be names that you literally... Sorry, there'll be... thank you very much for the follow. There will be names that don't... names that involve words and sounds and letters that don't exist in English. And that's the ones that are most difficult. I'm Mott from SecondYellowCard. That's me. What's the Brem chat? I pronounced Matt. It's actually Mitt. Oh, so basically what's happened, Mr. Progress, we beat Benfica. Dundalk beat Man United at Old Trafford. That's the big news. I love that Bermanet's is number 3 now. We could have signed that guy. And we didn't, because I'm an idiot. Bloody Ali Tekin on there as well, who we did try to sign, admittedly. It's good. No, Champions League's gone well. We are top of the group. Dundalk are also top of their Champions League group, which is utterly astonishing. We've still not got anyone... We were in the Champions League final last season, and we don't have anybody in the goal 50 list. Champions League final. Disgraceful. Nobody. Our player won the Ballon d'Or 2 years ago and wasn't in the goal in that list. Ballon d'Or winner wasn't in the top 50 players in the world. It's mad. Like, what do we actually have to like win a Champions League in order to have anyone on there? Everyone has it. Exactly. It's, to quote a song I really like, it's just a bad day, it's not a bad life, right? So it's Chibilika. Lucky fair one. It actually didn't miss the program because it's just a... Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Once again, they've scheduled the All-Ireland Champions Cup in the middle of the international break. So, welcome back, everybody. Enjoy your time in the team. You're going to need to. Anybody else? Yeah, I'll put Boggy in again. I'm really liking Boggy in that role at the moment. It probably is John, yeah. It is what it is. I always try, you know? Someone say I know correctly as it sounds in... Yeah. But the thing is, I always want to make an effort. It's a tune, Asher. It's a tune. I love... Every time... I constantly see Sigrid's videos on TikTok, and I always watch them when she's singing that song because it's such a good song. But I always like to try, you know? If someone wants to correct me, I'm always up for that, you know? It's just when people go really pedantic about it after that. Particularly where they'll say, oh, it's not pronounced like that, it's pronounced like this. And the way they've written it could be pronounced about 7 different ways because of, you know, I'm an English speaker. So, it's not reading, it's reading, you know? But I don't get bogged down in that. 99% of the time, comments on YouTube videos are overwhelmingly positive, and especially lately, they've been very, very nice indeed. And it's made me... Feels nice. Feels like we're on something good there. Considering how far we're into the cycle. The fact that people are still watching Nomads is nuts. It gets like double the amount of views that videos I was making last year at the same time would have done in the same period. So, clearly something's decent about it, I'd like to think. Be curious to see what the viewership would be like starting a new save next season with the new game with that same style of editing and video. I'm excited to see what that's going to be like, hopefully. Mousel. Everybody loves Mousel. I went on holiday to Mousel a few times as a kid. IPA pronunciation. Yeah, this is the thing. I've looked at the IPA charts and then I see it and I'm like, I'm still not sure, honestly. Singular sound. Yeah. Phonetic pronunciation is beautiful. It's why I really like Japanese when it's written in like a, you know, a Romanic script because it is phonetic. If I see a Japanese player's name, I know I'm going to say it right. Yeah, next year is Blue Star. For stream, anyway. Not for stream, sorry. For YouTube, it's Blue Star. It's the From the Shadows with Blue Star. Newcastle Blue Star, that is. Today, I think the biggest thing is we beat Benfica, obviously, but it's the fact that Dundalk beat Man United at Old Trafford. Blue Star are from Newcastle. So that's the point. So we're going to try and, from the shadows, Newcastle and win the Champions League before Newcastle do. That's the hope, anyway. They start in, they start in the 11th tier, but I'll probably put them in tier 10. Well, it's a way of doing Newcastle without doing Newcastle, basically. Next stream save. Hopefully, if things are okay building a nation still, then Hungary. With, don't know who, probably Vasas, although I think they got promoted, actually, so it might not be them. But it would probably be Hungary. That's like the next one on my list as far as building a nations that I really want to do because of the way the leagues work. But yeah, I think Blue Star was good. Blue Star was supposed to be the plan this year, but Nomads had to be brought in because of database issues. I'm really excited about it. But there will be a lot more of other types of content on the channel too. Still FM, but it'll be more like one-off stuff because it has to be. It's the only way the channel will ever grow. FM is a huge game. FM regularly sits top 15 on Steam, and I feel like its YouTube audience is smaller than it should be, but I think it's growing. And I think there's a huge market for it still, and it's not even close to being tapped out yet. We're playing surprisingly poorly. I suppose most of the players are missing, which doesn't help. Ridiculous registration rules. Yeah, that sounds like hell, Lipnos. It really does. Twitch audience isn't big. Exactly, but it could get bigger. Personality-driven stream jet. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, no, it very much is. I think, really, you're watching fighting game vlogs. Oh, yeah. Those would be so interesting, Anna. I'll do one vlog and I can just repost it every single day and it pretty much describe it perfectly. That's why I like building a nation as well, Mr. Prog. It's quite reusable. MTK, that could be good then. But I think, yeah, FM stream, it is very personality driven, which makes me wonder how on earth I was able to be vaguely successful at it. Take us around a house viewing. So you can hear all the shit estate agents say to me as well. You've probably already heard it. FM's got the change of squad rules that you can help next season. I don't know. But if that's the case, then I'd be very excited about it. All I need to know for next year is whether that stuff will be turn-offable in the editor. Because if I can change the number of loan rules and all that shit and just turn that stuff off again, then I will. Because honestly, I play FM for fun. If I want to build a damn nation, and at that point, I suppose you might as well just pick another nation and do it, and we just turn those leagues rules off. But I want to keep some elements of that. But, yeah. Personality vacuum. True. I'm like a mannequin. A mannequin who... I just parrot things chat says. I don't have a personality of my own. It's a reverse parasocial relationship, chatto. It was 8 out of 10. Yeah, pretty much. Most sausage rolls are, I find. It will heavily rely on what can be done with pregame. Exactly. But until we know that... So I probably should come up with a backup plan. I've got no fucking clue what I would do as a backup plan to building a nation. It's just so much fun. And it's fun, and it's an easy idea for me to latch into now because I already know how to do it. Whether I've succeeded or not is another one, but at least there's a methodology there and I'm not completely out of my water. But we'll see. Final 2 losses. There you go. Yeah, so I think it could be doable with the Blue Star thing. Could be a journeyman. I think you're right. It maybe, honestly, you're probably right. Failing that, Outcast to Icons stream version. Well, we had a fucking great time with Outcast to Icons last time when we did it on stream. Some money's gone. What, just completely disappeared out of the face of the earth. Fair one. Youth Academy Challenge. Never. Never. Not on stream, not on content ever. It's terrible content because it limits all of the things that make saves interesting to people. Beyond, if you're doing a Youth Academy Challenge, you immediately remove half the game. Scouting, transfers, and you're then reliant on one thing one time a year that is completely RNG based, basically, to decide whether the content's good or not. I just don't like leaving it up to chance like that. Personally, if that's what you meant by YAC, if you meant Youth Academy Challenge, then that's my opinion on it. Is it fun in real life? Probably, honestly. But as content, I would never do it. Being shown around a house for rent on the estate agent was annoyed that it was 15 minutes late. The house only 2-bedroom and advertises 3. What the hell? Yeah, oh yeah. To be fair, the estate agent I've dealt with for the last couple of houses has been brilliant. He has been amazing. One, understood my job straight off the bat because he was a lot younger, so he knew it and wasn't immediately weirded out by it. And two, he's genuinely been helpful. So that actually, if I could just find a house that's near this guy's remit, it'd be perfect. Manager can get injured in the ass, but that'd be cool actually. Yeah, I want to be able to get sick, chat. Building a nation. I think the reason I like building a nation is because you just get to build such a rich story, and it just takes. And people don't seem to have lost interest in the save right now. Yeah, this is the thing, Zagrana. It would be super fun. I guarantee it'd be fun. I'd have a good time playing a save like that, but it's not good content. Is the downside to it because you leave so much up to chance that there's just not a lot you can work around. Like, youth intake's a big deal in FM and it does well in terms of content, but so are transfer windows and scouting and stuff like that. Theory. So Outcast to Icons, for those of you unaware, is a journeyman save in Europe where you start with no coaching badges and you start at the lowest possible with basically every single playable league and usually loads of extra ones turned on as well. The idea is you've got to win the Champions League with a team that has never even been in a European final. The trick is, though, clubs that get to European finals during the save are also ruled out. So as you get further and further up, the pool of teams gets dynamically shifted throughout the save. That's basically the trick with Outcast to Icons. That's what makes it fun. Hey, The Groovy Gamer. Oh, I think I heard about them. Third division. The problem with third... Then again, I did it from 4th tier with Poland. Poland? Don't know why I said it so weird like that. With Bologna. Pog real estate agent. I know, my life is just Pog. What can I say? That's the thing. You get very little progress with the Youth Academy Challenge because it relies heavily on tactics and it would have the ability to stall out really, really easily. And that's how we ended up winning the Champions League with Sassuolo, was because of Obscure Nations only. What for OTI? Well, you can't really do... Well, you can. But I think the whole point of OTI is it's supposed to be a journey to the top. So the Small Nations only thing kind of defeats that point. But you still get to manage slightly obscurer clubs in the larger nations when you do get there. So like in the I've done OTI 3 times so far, and I've managed so many different teams. Never treading water. There's always something happening, yeah. Just Champions League. I think it was Europa League and Conference League when I was doing it last time. Marge! Thank you very much for the follow. Or Margs, rather. Marge? Homie? Excluding First Division and League wins too. Wow. You've got to be careful with that sometimes. Obviously, for your own personal saves, you do what you like. But when it comes to content, I have to make it so that it's hard enough that it makes weird, obscure stuff possible, but not so hard that it could drag too much, which is why I've had to change the rules of Nomad slightly. It's just all about balance. Everything I have to do as far as visible saves is the balance between challenge, fun, and content. You have to balance all of those things together. It's difficult. Yeah, oh, that's another thing with Nomads. With Nomads. With Crystal Icons, if you lost a European final, you had to resign. So say you got to the Conference League final and you lost it, you'd resign. But if you won it, you were allowed to stay. That's why African Journeyman failed. I think African Journeyman failed because people aren't interested in leagues outside of Europe. People say they are, but they're not. That's the way. Because basically, African Journeyman was OTI. This is the thing. We had such a good time when we were managing in Belarus in that save with FC Zlobin. We had Krot. That's one of the biggest memes on the channel was Krot. And that came from that save. From that segment of that save, anyway. And where else did we manage? There was Zlobin. Pick the job you accept at random. The problem with that is that you could stall out again and you end up with the same problem where you could pick a really shit... You could be like... Would that limit the jobs you apply for? Or it's... Also, if it's random, you couldn't pick a team that you can't technically manage due to the rules of the save. I don't know. It's all a balance, isn't it? Only apply players over the age of 35, so join a team, get rid of anyone. I mean, it's there, but the problem with that is that it's kind of like, hey, here's the thing. Now you're watching it, and then it's like, where now? I don't like transfer restrictions too much because I feel like it just basically means that you can find loads of cool players and then just not sign them. It's just, It's a cool idea, but it's the opposite of what I would do. I just don't think that stuff works long term. For me, anyway. Yeah, exactly. The Faroese team was really fun as well. Oh, thank you, Marks. It's very kind. Welcome aboard. Up to episode 21. If you're enjoying it up to episode 21, that makes me very happy, because I actually don't think it genuinely starts getting good until Thromsa. Genuinely. For me, anyway. I changed some stuff about the way I produced it and the content style at that point, and I think that's when people really started to latch onto the series. I don't know what it was. I can't even remember what I changed, but people... That's when everyone suddenly was going, oh my god, this is great. And I was like, okay, lovely, but why? Nomads was basically the same kind of rules as Crystal Icons. So it was, I wanted to win every single Nordic league that I had switched on with a team that had never won the league before. I had to change that later as it got a little bit silly because of the sheer number of teams that had done so. But that was the rules. Hence why it became so easy for me to pick Tromsø. The team with a really long name, that was IF. That was Idrottafyllafjordfjordar. Or said properly. We used to have a button I could push on my stream that would say the name properly. They were a team in the Faroes that we used to manage on Outcast Icons. Had really good fun there. Bear in mind, the IF bit, that's where the rivalry with HJK came from. It was when we were managing IF that we got that rivalry with them. Winning every league in Europe with a team that hasn't won the Champions League, it just simply would take too long. It's just not. It just simply would take too long. Obviously, for a personal save, crack on. But there's no way I could do that as content. Because of the sheer number of episodes that would take and the amount of time that would... Like, someone was asking me on comments the other day for me to do like a Sunday or like a weekend video for Nomads too. And obviously, I appreciate that from a viewing standpoint because it's like they want more content. But I don't think they understand that if I did that, the only day I could do that would be Sunday. And that means I would work every single day of the week. And sometimes I do that anyway. That's not healthy. Like, there's a reason Nomads is on the days that it is, and it's because it allows you to make it the way that it is. Basically. Fajanzo, thank you for the follow. Polyglot challenge. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Only sign only players from one random nation every season. Well, here's... On that thought, one other challenge idea that I don't think I'd ever do myself is the not the top 20 challenge, which is where you're only allowed... It's like a building a nation, like a... You take a side like a... It would be good for like a club like a Dino Zagreb or a Malmö or one of those types of teams. Red Star, Partizan. But you're only allowed to sign players from outside the top 20 FIFA ranked nations, and that changes each window. So if a club now moves into that, you're not allowed to sign players from it. But as long as you're only allowed to, you're only allowed to sign players from outside the top 20 nations. Red Star won the Champions League. Yes, they did. But that's not relevant to the save because again, it's not the top 20 thing was just like those types of teams, i.e., big side, smaller nation. The night before, yeah, I like it. I think what it is I think some people don't understand the length of time that goes into producing Nomads videos, which is understandable because at the end of the day, they're seeing like 25 minutes to 30 minutes of video. So maybe from their standpoint, it's like, well, this takes them 25 minutes to record, etc. You know? Whereas in reality, a Nomads recording session is anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours, plus admin around it, then 2 hours of editing. And then extra stuff around it. Thumbnails, you know, sorting all stuff like that. So it's just not feasible to produce it at the content the rate I was before. But that's why I put so much more in the videos. They've got about double the amount of games in each one now because of that. Oh, obscure. That's why I love not building a... Well, one, why I love building a nation, and two, why I love Outcast of Icons, because you get the best of both worlds. You get to manage the obscure nations at the start with the really obscure teams, but you feel like you're building to something bigger, and you still get to manage larger sides later on, but when the regens are in, so it's not the same bastard players over the time. That's why I kind of like them so much. 14 is a lot. Madeira. Oh, which team? As in Nacional. And you avoid Wonder Kid talk, yeah. Have you not noticed how I've not done a save that starts like that for a long, long time? The reason is to avoid Wonder Kid stuff. I remember how badly annoyed people got on me when I originally sold Luka Jovic at Red Star, even though it was hard-coded. Or, no, not hard-coded, sorry. It had already happened, basically. There was nothing I could do about it. The board did it or something. Good nation. Ireland is very good, but it is very hard because you start so low. That was a good goal. Hungary is good. Poland is good if you want to start a bit further up. And if you want to really start a bit further up, Austria also has pretty relaxed squad rules. Germany does too, but they're so high up that it's not really much of a challenge at that point. But those are the best ones, I'd say. Georgia, I've heard good things about too, but that's not in the base game. Cape Verde players. Isn't it? Oh God, who is it? I did think about the idea of trying to win like the Champions League with a team from outside of Europe, but you can't literally do that, unfortunately. Nacional. Can't be dealing with this Nacional stuff. Uniao all the way. I know they don't exist anymore. Is England? England's very good for building a nation, yeah. Super easy. You can do it in one season. Yes, you can. Is this going to be some weird like cop-out bit? Because I don't think you can. Unless it's going to be like you can win it with an Israeli side. What I meant was like a team like Reunion, something like that, like a French colony. But as far as I know, it's hard-coded, so you can't do it. Just to Scotland, but yeah, true. That got the best of both worlds. Twitch have a new feature called a shared ban list, and it means that other streamers can request my ban list and have them automatically banned from their chat. So if anyone wants my Pulisic ban list, you're welcome. I suppose, but what I meant was like teams that don't play in those leagues either, like teams from like Reunion, like they're playing like the French Cup. Basically, that was how you'd have to do it. Reloadis, thank you for the follow. Yeah, okay, so on the African continent, what I meant was, but they still play the Spanish leagues, whereas teams like from the Reunion are eligible for the French Cup whilst still playing in their own domestic leagues. They don't operate in the French league system as far as I know. But yeah, there's Ceuta and there's also, was it Maya? Is the other one, the exclaves. So no, as far as I know, it doesn't work if you win the cup. Weirdly, that was one of my ideas before I originally did Frozen Fortunes, which is why Frozen Fortunes is kind of similar, but it's more applicable. I wanted to test it, and I spoke to some people that were good with database stuff, and they basically said that the game won't let it because they're technically not considered part of UEFA, so they wouldn't be allowed in because they don't play in a UEFA sanctioned league, whereas at least teams like Ceuta do. I think we won. I think we won, streamer asks after ignoring entire match. F22, it's half time. I mean, I think I've just kind of proved my own point there, haven't I, really? Brilliant. Superb work there. Yeah, I've already got home. Oh, dear. Put a wide attacking position on the grid. Hang on. On the grid? Which grid? Oh. I guess I just press that button now and then we move. Yeah, at least I didn't make like 3 subs in the 13th minute like I did that time before. When I got fully on autopilot, I just assumed that it's time. Something that's just watch Eurotrip. I can't imagine why. I can think of no reason why. What a film. Modern classic. Not even modern anymore. Fuck, that film came out 20 years old. 20 years old, that film. That film's now old enough to fly to Europe and go to Club Vandersex. Terrifying. Let's bring on Mamani Don't Jiggle Jiggle. There he is. He crosses. Wait, no, not Torres. I want Meza. We really are lacking players, aren't we? I think what happened with the 3 subs at the 13th minute is that we got an injury, and I just assumed, because I was focusing on chat, that we were just making subs, so I just made loads more. Forwards in the middle. I mean, like, wingers put 1 slot up. Oh, I see. So, like, wingers that play, like, there, essentially, in the grid. I see what you mean. Now, remember, chat, this is the game considers this a European competition. West Ham just spawned with a pen. Wait, what? So, but that's the main thing. Oh, you mean you didn't see the highlight of the pen being given? I've had that happen to me before, where the game just cuts to a highlight and the penalty is the highlight is the penalty being taken. Yeah. I always find that a little bit sus when that happens. Nice goal from Skollenborg. Last time we didn't win the league. That would be... We won it, and then we didn't win it for a season, I think. So probably about 18 years ago. I wish, Mr. Progger. That guy is lethal. This is a major European event, true. Yeah, we've got 2 Champions League games left. Obviously, we finished a little bit earlier on Saturday because it's F1 qualifying at 3 today. Oh. Yeah, Lane is good. Like, his star rating, again, is irrelevant in this. Lane's attributes are why we signed him. He's very similar to Sitkovsky in that sense, that he's just good. Who I got for pole? I don't know. Don't know. One of the 20 drivers on... No, that's not true. One of the 19 drivers on the grid other than Nicholas Latifi will probably be on pole. Here is my prediction. I think we can all agree. I think it's just Scholarboard came in before they did or something. Big if... True if big, chat. True if big. Watch Go Tifi now get pole. Just somehow everybody else crashes out. Or has like a simultaneous like folie à deux before the start of the race and just goes mental. We won another trophy, chat. Way! At least we didn't sim this particular final like we did the others. Oh, they got PU penalties. Whenever I hear that, I always think of like, it just means they smell. You got a PU penalty. Okay. See, this is what the real creme de la creme... Wait, what? Why is he suddenly cheap? Okay. Let's just be honest. Attribute-wise, he is not fantastic. He is quick. And he is fine. His composure is crap. And his finishing isn't great. But is he one of those guys that just becomes outrageous because FM? He was rated at 64 million before, and now he's not. And I kind of want to just try and sign him anyway. Because we can now. We are that rich that we can afford to sign this guy. We've got 102 million in the transfer budget and 200 million in the bank. It certainly ain't a punt at that price, but if they will actually go for that price, let me just do 10 to start. They might have dropped in value. That could be it, actually. Makes me think they could be one of those players that just has really high PA. Huh? Really? I mean, at 10 million from Marseille. He's French as well, so his contract would be quite cheap. Yeah, I'll take that. Plus, he's called Peter Baldacchino. He sounds like a coffee that's lost its hair. Oh, damn it. Don't like injury prone. That could be wrong, though. Probably isn't, though. But let me remind you, Nobby technically has a touch of the injury proneness about him as well, and, well, he's still pretty good, isn't he? And let's be honest, we basically paid for this transfer by me selling the clause on Eric Arboleda. I got nearly 10 million for that clause on Arboleda, and that's basically paid for the transfer. Any of these guys got suddenly cheap. See, Delacourte's also cheap, but he's just not good. Praetus is a weird one. Has a torn abdominal muscle too, which isn't ideal. But yeah, this guy originally was rated, like, what, 64 million he used to be valued at? Something's changed. Not entirely sure what yet, but maybe it's like that Turkish chap. We've signed some quite expensive players now. Why did it fucking have the... Cheers, FM. As usual. Just lies to you. Signed a contract literally 5 days ago. Or 7 days ago. No, it said 2,300, I think, next to the scouting screen. It will say it will be updated now, but it said 2,300 when I was looking. Which was his current... Oh, that is current wage. No, it doesn't show that current wage on the scouting, does it? Needless to say, I still think we could get him. It will just have to wait a little bit. Might have to go back for him in January. Oh, well. Saved ourselves 10 million there. I still think we can go back in for him. He's still 16, so there's plenty of time for it. But I just don't want to... Wait, really? This is what I mean. This guy that the game considers really bad just got a Poland cap. And all of a sudden, he's no longer considered as bad. His average... His current ability and his potential now are creeping up, weirdly. That's good news. Loan with option. It won't work. Plus... it might work, actually. But the problem is they often... One thing I find with loans with options is they often want more money than just you buying them outright. And that can be annoying. But we could try it. Yeah, I think the star rating thing is just... It's useful for the first, like, round of scouting. And that's about it. Particularly at the level we're at now, where a lot of players... Like, if they're considered 5-star potential, they are fucking outrageously good. To be a 5-star potential player in this team, it really does take some doing. When you look at who some of the top players in this team that don't even have 5-star ratings are, people like Lukic and Araujo and even Navio, actually. God, I can't believe we paid... I still can't believe we paid £1 million for Navio. The Porto were willing to get rid of this guy. Utterly stunning piece of stupidity from their part. Rui Fisher, 11 men, Dundalk squad. And Priestess. So that would be Preoteza. It does look in the price, I suppose, true. Well, Preoteza's actually gone on to have an okay career, but he never played for Romania. Do you remember how excited we were when we first found Preoteza? And after 2 years of being on loan and then had a £5 million move locked in, I sold him back to them a year later for 4.2 million because we'd already decided at that point that we didn't want him. And he's been consistent as all hell for them ever since then, but just didn't have the ceiling perhaps we were looking for. Still, nice to see him knocking about. So what was this guy's name? It was Baldacchino. What a great name. Peter Baldacchino. There he is, the Marseille guy. No other reason other than the money. Yeah, we've got some real cheap guys off of Portuguese sides in this save, so let's try it. Ah! He can't be loaned because he's not 18. French, innit? So, yeah, nothing we can do with that. Other than wait 6 months for him to be 16 and a half. And then try and get him again. Honestly, we won't even have to wait 6 months. We could probably try in January. We'll try him next stream. Some of the best players we've got in this... I mean, bear in mind, Araujo did cost us decent cash, but we've got some other Portuguese players in this save that we picked up for peanuts. Although Bulgaria has been insanely fruitful for us. There's been some ridiculous talent coming out of Bulgaria, and not just the talent itself, but the actual price of the talent is what's... We've probably got about 5 or 6 guys from Bulgaria who've cost us less than 500 grand in total. It's insane. Right, now Celtic up next. We kind of just need to win out from here. Just make sure we win the group. Babadele got us goal for Nigeria. Wow, how is this guy getting in the Nigeria squad? He's one of the guys that generated without a club. They just... This guy generated with no club and has now got Nigeria caps. And, wow, his value's dropped massively, which is odd considering he's now got caps. And yet the guy that's really good doesn't have caps. And our Dages contingency and the Romanian contingency. That was pretty poggy for a while. Still is, kind of. I haven't managed to find any guys like the guy I signed last night, though. Because he's better than anyone I found in this save, honestly. To be that good at the age of 17 is insane. Some of the best attributes I've seen in years. Spack has retired at 29? I mean, I guess it means we don't lose him so much. The camp froze during Hulk yoga. I guess I would just keep doing the yoga, or it would freeze in a particularly interesting position, I'd say. Only use players who are born in the country, right? I don't know, actually. Probably. There's some very strange league rules down in Africa. We should know. We spent a lot of time there last year. Who did I get? How do you mean? Was there a guy called April Fool there? There wasn't, was there? That can't have been his name. Remember it was the team he was playing for. It was an African club. Oh, the 17-year-old. I don't know his name. Andrei Razvan Shibelitsa. He was a 17-year-old midfielder from Fado Costanza. Just insane attributes. For his age, anyway. Oh, dear. Sorry, Kaida. Like, he was like 3.5 stars in my team already. Oh, yeah, of course it was Farrell. Farrell have 2 more guys I'm looking at. They have a striker as well called Octavian something or other. He's just astonishingly good too. They are just an absolute goldmine for players. Oh, it's Waterford versus UCD. Best player you've ever generated, like, as in that came through at a club I was managing. Probably either Eric Sandberg or maybe Christopher Lisa. No, not Christopher Lisa. Blaise Lisic. I think Blaise Lisic. Oh yeah, the Northern region. That was Sigmund Husby. He's gone to PSG now. £7 million. 7 million. I actually tried to buy him, but it didn't work. And then I tried to loan him from PSG, but he rejected it. I just didn't put it in the video because of time. If more funny stuff had happened with that, I would have put it in. But I tried to loan him from PSG, and he said no. But by that point, I'd already found Dimitrov and Shibelitsa. But I think Blaise Lisic might be the best player that's ever come through a club I was managing. No, Norman Millington didn't come through at Pompey, did he? Lisic was something special on the Polonia save. And the only reason he didn't have loads of international caps... I was looking at the wrong bit. You're right, that was NA, wasn't it? The only reason he didn't get more international caps is because the Poland national team manager on the Polonia save was playing a system that didn't involve wingers, so he never got any games. Until finally the guy left, but that was ages later. Crazy good. Which youth intake, Stephen? I'm trying to think which one, because, I mean, Lisic came through at Polonia with me, and obviously Eric Sandberg came through at Tromsø, and he was fantastic too. Mainly because we developed him really well, I think. Need to share some friendlies up once this is done. Andy Roy Gavin, true. Yeah, Norman Millington was like 4 million from West Brom. I love that you remember that. I think it was around about 4 or 5 million. What a steal. Great player, though. Remember Marcelo Di Placido? He's up there for me as one of the best strikers I've ever seen. Who are you? Well, of course you wouldn't have done, would you? He's got quite solid attributes across the board, actually, but still mostly poorly rated. Well, youth intakes in this save. Oh, yeah, no. In this save, we've had no one good. The best player we've had in the youth intakes in this save was Chris McLean, probably. Speaking of youth intakes, actually, is Kieran Foley knocking about yet? I don't know why he would be, but that's not how you spell Kieran, is it? Yeah, that guy just doesn't seem to exist, does it? Maybe he just never ever came through at Chelsea, despite them poaching him from us and him being a 3-star poachable player. I've never seen a player have that high of a star potential rating in a poachable, in like the poaching screenshot. Normally they're all grey stars. Hey, look, how's it going? Right, here we go. Big game for Dundalk. If Dundalk win against Hoffenheim, they qualify. Not to the Europa League, they qualify for the knockouts of the Champions League. That is ridiculous. They could still win their group. Potion drops. Yeah, it's kind of mad that they would do that, though, because it looked to me like he was going to be a world beater. Right, so Ado Ujo, Valev, Manaher, Limburg, Freezy. That's what we want, right? And then maybe Neslo on the bench. Anyone else? Got Sojinovic on the bench, right? Actually, wait, no, maybe Boggy, then. Just on the off chance that we need him. Where's he disasperated to? Boggy? Oh, he's there. instead of Corbett. Yeah, that's fine. Come on. Right. We need to win, just in case. Oh, okay. They're playing a kind of similar system to us. Fair one. Anyone I recognise in there? Nope. A kebab pizza. Yeah, love to see it. Pog is giving you the seal of approval. Yeah, Valor's rating's been good lately. He's nearly got as many goals as Norberto. He's playing more and more like Chrissy Carlson now. It's lovely news. Corbett, that's Macaulay Corbett. He's the guy I signed from Bristol Rovers. He was one of the guys that was at Sligo and then got sent back to us during the great, I don't know, the great deportation of players, basically, when they sent their entire squad back to us. He's one of the guys that didn't get loaned out again. He's decent, but to me, he's nowhere near as good as Neslo. Where is he? Oh, he's not in the squad, damn it. The Great Cleanse, yes. AI starts to copy me. I've never noticed it myself, no. Okay. Sorry? I pulled the chair away from you, what? Oh, I know, but it's just... Yeah, fair one. I'm so sorry, you shouldn't have sat there. Will, thank you very much for the follow. I haven't actually noticed that myself, but hey, I'll take your word for it. Oh, that's over the bar. Right. Let me get the other ones up here. Because Dundalk must win. You go, what? Alright, mate. Sligo are away at Ludogorets. That's huge. It's that ghostly spectre I was warning you about earlier. Maybe they are. I just haven't paid any attention to it. But, oh, go on, the actual. He's got such great athleticism now. Particularly with the runs with ball more often thing. He's starting to resemble more and more Terry Cloutey. And that could only be a good thing. Come on. Edge of the box. Ping one. He's missed the target. Wow. That's a rarity for Thighs Freeze. Man is so consistent normally. It's Dundalk 2, Hoffenheim 0 in 8 minutes. They're already 2 up against Hoffenheim. That is insane. I guess Dragon's in. Who's the other left wing back we've got that's ridiculous? There's Radojic Niakshu. Gamps Pedersen. There's another guy as well. Is he injured? No, we've got there's a fourth guy who's really good too. It's like in between them. Olsen, that's it. Yeah, he's not here. That's why. Olsen's the one. Yeah, Manuel Olsen. He's probably good enough to be our second choice left back, but the fact that he's so good is the reason he needs to stay out on loan. Because he'd only be sitting on the bench here. Sligo winning. Sligo winning away from home at Ludogorets. That's what we need to see. They need to make that shit stick. We're playing kind of poorly here against Celtic. I might have to try what we did in the last game against them and actually play down the wings for once. Is that Ennis Budge? No, it can't be. He's not in the game, is he? No, Rooney Badgie? I can remember his name. It's the Swedish wonder kid that wasn't put in FM until later. Bardi, I think his name is. Bardi. Yeah, something like that. I saw him on one of my other saves and I was like, oh, this is who that guy is. Ah, so they can only... Okay, so they wouldn't be copying my right backlist then. They just got no vision. No creativity from them. Lukacic just go down a blind alley here. Come on, here we go. Lovely stuff. Oh, look at the football. Oh, what a goal. Oh, it's going to be offside, isn't it? If this counts, then that is one of the best goals I've seen in ages. Come on, give it to us, ref. I don't think it's onside. No. Oh, that's a shame. Hot damn. The build-up here is gorgeous. Look at this one-touch stuff around the edge of the area. Oh, such a filthy goal. And the fact that he ended it with a dink as well. Right, I'm going to... Oh, 3-0 to Dundalk. Second half, I think I'm still going to switch the tactics slightly. Hey, FIFA. Sorry, FIFA. Hey, Diego. Let's try to yell at them. Yelling always works. The lesser spotted go down the wings. And then we'll also go back and yell at them some more. Just so they really get the point that Celtic are strange in this save. Didn't we draw 0-0 with them at home as well? We're just having really massively poor games against them. Oh, shit. Things you hate to see. Nobby getting injured again. It was up there with the Wilshire one, yeah. It's just lovely one-touch football on the edge of the box. Sligo's still winning. Yeah, they really have part of the basket. But to be fair, they are the second best team in this group, allegedly. That's true. Shamrock were playing someone better, weren't they? Which will probably be... Only 2-0 to Zoya. What's happened so far? The biggest event so far was Dundalk beating Manchester United at Old Trafford. 2-1. Oh, no. We could still... Oh, wow. We got away with that. Yeah, Mate's still annoyed at me about that. Oh, Vukotic, perhaps. No, there's no way. Vukotic has definitely got Serbia caps. I'm certain of it. Yeah, they beat Barca last stream, but they 4-0 up against Hoffenheim today as well. Just scenes. Shamrock Rovers 2-0 down against Trabzonspor. That's not good. What are they? They're really bad. They've really struggled in that group, oddly. Wow. So have we in this game, in fairness. Maybe Boggy on? There's just not a lot else I can really... Actually, no. You know what? Bilbia seems to work nicely in this match engine too. We're going to have a backup strike force. Yep. Dundalk beat Man United at Old Trafford and they beat Barca at... what was it? The Dundalk Community Stadium or some shit. And now they're 4-0 up against Hoffenheim. This would be their 4th win of the group. Which is astonishing. By the way, this 4-0 victory will qualify them. They're going to qualify for the knockouts of the Champions League with that. Now, whether they win the group or not is a different matter, but they're in a very, very good spot right now. Never that Celtic quarter taker? I don't know, actually. I have to look after the game. Yeah, we've not been excellent here. I might just try through the middle for the final few minutes of this game. The draw still keeps us in a strong spot. Means we'd have them on head-to-head. Well, we'd be level on head-to-head, and then we'd... Oh, hang on. Come on. Oh, we take them on goal difference, hopefully. So as long as we don't lose to Celtic, we'll probably win the group. Oh, come on. What? Don't lose it now. I beg of you. Right, tackle. Tackle. Anybody fancy a tackle? There we go. Right, no. Gonna give it straight back to him. All right. Try again. And a third time. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if we want 4th place this season. It would almost be too much of a step up because of the other teams. Hello, could you slip that through? Maybe. There we go. Okay, what was the name of that Celtic player? Yes, you're right. It is Martin King Wrench. Man needs to stop being a footballer and just open a hardware store. What a great name that is. Martin King Wrench. Where was he born? For a second, he's born in Widnes. For a second, I thought he had dual English and Azerbaijan nationality then. That completely threw me for a second. Well, that's annoying that we've missed out on some points for that, but I suppose it... No, we could have denied Scotland points too. But at least we probably won the group with that. He's a decent player, yeah, for sure. Oh, Dundalk. Wow. Barcelona beat... Hang on. Barca beat Man United 4-0, but they lost to Dundalk. I mean, I know that United also lost to Dundalk, but they also did beat Dundalk too. 4-1 victory there for Dundalk against Hoffenheim. Qualifies them for the knockout round. And 2 feet Gannon scored against them. Waterford stay up with 4 goals in extra time. That's the closest UCD have come. Dundalk are inevitable. True. Okay, that's annoying. That's him out for the rest of the season, if you like. Okay, so we've got 2 weeks till Lazio. And would you believe the final day of fixtures in the Champions League is Dundalk versus Barcelona. If Dundalk don't lose at the Nou Camp, they will win a Champions League group with Barca and Hoffenheim and Man United. I mean, less about Hoffenheim. The fact that they've managed to beat both Barca and United is insane. They've got 12 points in there. They've got more points in their group than we do. That's insane. We've only got 11 points on the board this year, and our group's well easy. Fair play, Dundalk. Second tier, I think it was probably the usual suspects, right? It wasn't. I forgot it was Cabinteely, which means Longford fucked it again. We're going to see winds down interest from that tycoon any minute now at this point. It's an inevitability at this point, really, isn't it? Now then. Look at the league scorers as well. 23, 22, 22. Anyone else up there as well? Online from us. Online from us. Not online from us. Online from us. Ours. Online from us. And online from us. Used to play for us. It continues. Now, did Sligo hang on? They did. They did. Sligo get third, which means guaranteed knockouts for Sligo Rovers. They've pulled it around. They cannot finish any lower than third now. They could still qualify as it is, but I'd rather they didn't. However, It's not looking so good for Shamrock Rovers anymore. They are in a very sticky situation now where they need to beat Zoria on the final day by a certain amount as well. They can still qualify, but it ain't going to be easy. They have to win by 2 goals. So what does that do coefficient-wise for us? I mean, it's good for us in general. 8.8 points. And the gap to France is still... It's come down a little bit. It's 0.75 now. Sorry, 1.75 points. We're doing well enough. It does help that Germany are absolutely shitting the bed this season. They really are just not turning up here, are they, Germany? Compared to everyone else. Spain have moved back into the running there, but we're still having a great, great year. 8.8 points already. We've not even got to the knockouts yet. 2-0 would be enough, but they'd have to win away from home, which is very, very tough. And they couldn't even beat Trabzonspor at home. Have Scotland done this? Because Scotland are massive, Kim. Massive. That and they're the only other big league that switched on. So they seem to get some weird boost from that. 40 assists. What's he actually up to now? 73 goal contributions. 40 assists and 33 goals. 4th in the coefficients is the big one. It's your 4 Champions League spots, your 3... It's your 7 European spots, basically. Wait, Feisfried's actually won top goal. He got 23 goals and 23 assists in 25 games. Jesus. Yeah, next year we gain on Spain and Italy, which is the key. After that, it's going to get tougher. Well, Scotland, because with them being the highest ranked league that was switched on at the start, they do have the benefits of that. And as a result, they were able to make a lot of ground up early because of that. And then they got to a certain stage where their players were then worth lots of money, and then that leveled them to continue building, like what we've got now, where our players are now worth shitloads. Prize money, absolutely the same, basically, Diego. It's like 1.4 million we get. 98 players produced. That's outrageous. In the whole of Europe, we're the most prolific production. By a considerable margin over Inter and Benfica. 98 players at top flight clubs have come through at Treaty United. We're an actual conveyor belt of teams. In the national setup, mate, you're 32. It's a bit late to be concerned about that. To get a work permit with the club, you have to wait months to reapply. Yes. So basically, when you don't get a work permit, it doesn't cancel the transfer. You have to cancel it yourself. You can still sign them even without a work permit. And that's what often happens. I actually did it accidentally with a player last night on Nomads because I forgot that there was a minimum wage to get a work permit in Denmark. It's not in the video. I'll talk about it on Monday. But it's a guy I tried to sign from Statistical. And that looks like we're going to go hopefully win another one of these. 8 million. Yeah, exactly. Plus they would have got another 12 million from the playing the games in the Champions League. No, 10 and a bit million from playing the matches and winning. They got 12 million for getting there. Insane. Adeyemi, really? Huh. Isn't he German, though? Surely you'd have got a work permit, right? Training schedule, that would be the RDF ones. If you do exclamation mark training or exclamation mark schedules, you should find a link to RDF's download and also his video about it. Because they work. I think, anyway. Catch England. Maybe. I just don't know, honestly. I think second is very much on the cards. I think it will heavily depend on what the other Irish sides do. If we can get someone else to start behaving like Dundalk, like what Sligo were for a bit, then maybe there's a chance. But what I have noticed, we've not managed to get as many new players out on loan lately, and I think maybe I've been slacking on the offering them out as much. So I think I need to start being a bit more militant about doing it more often and offering people out way more often than I was before. So that tactic link is not the one that we're using. That's from last season. I haven't updated that at all, actually. I really need to do that. But I do have the tactic on the Steam Workshop. It's just not through that link. Let me find it for you. Right, give me a sec, chat. Bear with. I really need to update that. Workshop. Wait, that's me. I want me content. Workshop items. Nomads. And I know this is all very interesting. Share. Copy that. Boom. Right, okay. That's the download link to the tactic. It's slightly different to the one we're using. There's a slight change of role on the... Not change of role, sorry. A slight change in instruction on one player.
yes,
Lionheart! Thank you very much for the follow.
Building it now.
All Irish champion. I love that. I love that. No problem, man. Yeah, we'll just keep these guys going around again.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
At the very least, it's pretty to look at. And we are still getting rid of a few guys off the bottom of the list. But I'll get some new lads in for next stream. Because there's probably some new guys in the national teams by now anyway. Dirty Mike, thank you for the follow as well. Right. good as well. Either great. I don't know. I've only ever used RDS ones, and they work fine for me to the point where I have no reason to change them, so I won't. That's basically what it is. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? They do just fine for me, and we saw the development that we received with Sandberg. Like, hello. Well, I guess it's a testimonial for Palanic Mate. I guess, Shannon? What were we saying? Fuck it, we're playing against Mayfield United. DFB fan, thank you for the follow.
Hello
for the
everyone.
follow for the 19 months.
How are we doing today?
We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Dundalk are doing well. That's what I will say. They're actually performing better in the Champions League than we are at the moment. All-Irish chap. That's true. We did already have the All-Irish one against Linfield. The big one. Hey, Rob. I think Dundalk clearly have now proven that they can win games in the Champions League, which means that we've kind of reached the point now where we actually do want them to continue being in it, and that's good. They remind me a bit of Mulder. They do need to sign a few players themselves, but they've got the money now, so they will start signing them. But, you know, okay, so who's coming back then? The Donut, Solis, Milosevic, Elbato, Carpenu, and Fabrizio Petroni. I forgot about Fabrizio Petroni, one of the other forgotten non-Irish players. DFB fan 99. Boom, it has happened. Hopefully that works. We've got Linfield as an affiliate club because they produce a lot of players. We've not had anyone great come through there yet, but still cool to have. So where are these guys up to these days? The Donut should still be at Lille. He's still an excellent player, but I think we sold him at the right time. Solis obviously is at Chelsea, and I still think we sold him at the right time based on what we had with the whole change of tactics and the amount of money we got for the deal. What was it, 50 million in the end we ended up getting? Milosevic, we should have got more if we waited a bit longer. Milosevic, the money we paid for him. I sold him to Porto for 25 million. He played 16 games before being loaned for a year and then then given away for free. Again, sold him at the right time. Elbato is the fact every damn time. Every time he gets me. Still at Lille, actually. He's clearly a decent keeper. But I think we still sold him when we needed to because he just didn't look good in the match engine for whatever reason. Porto are so good at just buying our players when we really want to sell them. Carpenu, I think we could have got more money, but with the amount of left backs we have coming through now, he was never going to play. And Fabrizio Petroni is incredibly still playing. Did get 3 caps for Ireland in the end. Played for St Johnston for ages, and now is playing in the MLS. So good for him. And wow, that's a big load. Who's the most goal scores? Alonso 22, as always. Asada with another 22. He's looking decent these days. But, yeah, he's not really developed. I mean, he's developed a bit. Has 2 caps for Romania, in fairness. Wow, Obradovic is still rated at 4 stars. That's scary, actually. That he's still rated at 5-star potential. Luka Mihai, he might well have retired. There's another guy with a couple of 5 stars here, actually. Holvu is still considered 5 stars as well. Jeez, look at the values on these. He was he free or was he nearly free? 600 grand. Insane that they let him go. Luka Mihai. Hopefully he's either still around or... Oh, he's gone. Wow. So we had him on loan from Bologna for, I'm guessing, well, it must have been 2 seasons there. And then he went to Cremonese after being released. And then played 500 games for Cremonese. Hey, Dan. Oh. That's quite the career he's had. 511 league matches. And that would have probably all been in Serie B, I assume. Only it just occurred to me that he never actually... He didn't even come through at Bologna. I didn't realize he came through at Chievo Verona. What are we up to now? Yes, it's 53. I was hoping we'd get to the 60s this season. But, alas. One thing I might do after this game... Or when is the window open? I think it's the next day, isn't it? Is go through and have a look and see if we can get some of these guys out on loan for next season. Get them ready. Oh, there's Emir Pino. Oh, yeah, Macaulay Corbett. The one that my assistant is obsessed with over Neslo. I think Macaulay Corbett is good, but I think Neslo has the potential to get better. And that's kind of what I'm more interested in. Like, he's decent. Who's he wanted by? Is it a Scottish side again? Yeah, Dundee United, rather, have been after him this whole time. But I'd much rather he didn't. Unless they want to pay huge money, then maybe I consider it. Alan is still knocking about. Hang on, let me tap here. So usually with the 17-year-old thing, we get a notification when they sign their pro contract, so I normally add them from there. So I think it's unlikely I would have missed any now. Right. That's going to be impossible to find that, isn't it? Let me just have a quick check on a Murditch again. Still £9 million. Joke. God, look at the number of players we've got joining us. I'll look at transfers out. It'll be a while ago, though. I'm trying to think when it was. Yeah, like it was a supremely long time ago. He should show up pretty easily because it's a single name. These lists aren't as big as they used to be. Ah, there he is. So it was, yeah, 8 years ago. El Shabab. And he is actually still at El Shabab. Contract expires next summer. How is our economy? Most of the economies are in the toilet right now. But if you mean in the game, luckily that's not affected by world financial issues. So, yeah, money is good. We've got, I think, 200 million in the bank at the moment. What about bringing Alan back just for the vibes? Have him come back to the club for a second time. Or was it a third time? No, it'd be a third time. I forgot. So we brought him in from Flamengo. His release clause was triggered by Rangers. He went up to being worth like £12 million. We loaned him back for 2 years. They then gave him back to us for £400,000. And then we sold him again for £4.1 million. And I still think we could bring him back a third time. Just because it's Alan. It'd be just fun to have him back at the club. Donate a mil to my fourth. You know, I'd love to, Dan. I really would. Oh, it's 193 in the bank now. We've obviously paid some wages and haven't earned any more money lately. Yeah, send home. Get out of here, bud. Oh, more of that. Lovely. Yeah, no, money's fine. Because of the values of our squad now, we can basically buy a player and they just immediately are worth loads of money. We can just flip them. It's what we've basically been doing. That and 50% of next sale fees. It's so useful. Bourbonets. Surely not. Incredibly, he would actually talk to us. Obviously, I love that. They want 156 million to 204 million. I mean, if his contract's up at the end of the season, good luck getting that one, lads. Like, that is a bit ambitious. He'd want a lot of money. But yeah, his contract literally ends in 7 months and they want £200 million for him. I think I might just wait. Just see if we can get someone like Bourbonets just for the funnies. Have him for a year or two. It would depend on the cash heavily. Basically free if it wasn't for the £200,000 a week that he'd want. But certainly worth keeping an eye on. Buying, yeah, true. Annoyed you to delete all your tactics? Never, honestly. I've never done that. Got to keep a cool mind when it comes to FM. What are my attribute colours? They are blue, green, red, and yellow. So the actual thresholds are the same. I just changed the colours, basically. So, Dundalk one Bamadili. Oh, yes, please. Go on, lads. Yeah, so I just have blue for anything over 50. No, 16 and over. And then, what is it? Green for anything 11 and over, and so on and so forth. They got deleted, so they're slightly different to they used to be. Hey, Dave. Tricks are good. Very good tricks, you must say. He's fickle, don't sign him. I couldn't care less about fickle, honestly. Now then, if Dundalk want this guy, I am obviously going to sell him to them, but I'm also obviously going to not make them pay for him. They can pay that stuff if they want, and I don't really want that either. You can have him cheaper than that. That's fine. There you go. Hello, Mr. Fox in the box. How's it going, Foxy? I saw you doing a draft competition thing last night. That looked pretty sick. Was that last night? I think it was. 16 and 15. Yeah. Part of me kind of wants to change it, but then also I can't be asked right now. I'm excellent, mate. Very, very excellent. I'll be more excellent if we could... Wait, what? Improved contract. Oh, no, this is fine. This is our yearly... Oh, hang on. Wait. Ha! Always works. Works every time. 50% of the time. So a week till then...
And it's one small step for man, and one giant leap for mankind.
Enjoyable. This guy's going to the moon, chat. Love that. There's surely room in the meme budget for Neil Armstrong, no? Hi, Neil. How's it going? Well, then. All right. Well, I guess there's no room in Operation Paperclip for you! Better just sign Werner von Braun instead. Looks pretty bad. I think you might have missed the part where he's called Neil Armstrong. I could not give a shit how bad he is. I mean... Rick Rolls isn't good either. But we still signed him. Has the potential. True. He wants to sign for Watford so he can play with Rocket Man. Rocket Man's club. But he's not going to regress. True. Do the trial thing. No, I forgot to do the trial thing, unfortunately. Has his deal expiring? I know. We should probably get the DOF to handle that. Can't have Ricky Rolls. Wait, what? This is what I mean about DOFs, mate. And a frozen. What a classic day it is. Rick Rolls is bad? Who's our best player? Oh, that's easy. That might be one of my favourite freezes ever. Best player? Dunzos. Yeah, that's my that's up there for me with my favourite freezes. Best player is Andy. By a comfortable margin. Explain the process of pizza making. It's that time when I took 25 minutes to open a packet of cheese and then realised the packet of cheese was already open. Good days. Good times. I was absolutely baked. It's good cheese, though. A little bit foxy. That will happen. My cam link is gash. Simple. Facilities, no, our facilities are maxed out, so we can't do anything more on that. Let's see if the board have got any fancy shit we can ask them about. Well, I mean, we could ask them for another affiliate side, but they'll probably either say no or, right. What do we want this time? Because obviously, the last few times I've tried this, they have said yes, but then they don't let me pick the side, and the teams they do pick are absolute shite. So should we try a different one? And if so, which one should we try? That one's pointless. That just goes to lower league Irish sides. That one might be interesting. Surely it's... But the first option doesn't do anything. That would just be a lower league Irish side. And there's no... That wouldn't benefit us in any way. I've never seen this one work. Not once when I've clicked this. This is ever... Let's try again. They never ever agree to it. Yeah, but they never ever agree. Left by rivals, time being, convince, insist. Yeah, I've never once got a club to agree to that. Every single time they say the same thing. I love that. Spend original transfer budget. Hell no. So you can sell all our players. All right, what does he actually want then? Fine. Ricky, I'll deal with this myself. How about 5 years? Good. Sick. Chat, when you got a player like Rick Rolls, you can never give them up. It's just the rules. Max number of affiliates. I imagine it's higher than 5. Given that we tried that when we had less affiliates. We've got like 5 affiliates, and I've seen people with like 50. Well, not 50, but like 20 odd. We have 5 affiliates. It can't be as many. It has to be more than 5, surely. Send home. And to me, if you weren't allowed any more affiliates, why would it give you the option to ask for more affiliates? I thought that at some point they would surely just have that like not an option. If I've hit like a hard limit, then you shouldn't be able to ask for them because that's silly. But then this is also Football Manager, so you know, logic and whatnot. 2 years of winning the Prem first. Oh, who came back? There was we looked through it. It was Milosevic, El Barto. Oh, someone. Jimmy Lee. Who's Jimmy Lee? You're welcome, Sligo. Enjoy. Oh, I should have taken the claws out. Oh well. Is Charlotte winning European Golden Boy? Luckily that Pedrac Lukacic, Valev, Christensen, and who's William Podesta? Is he related to John Podesta? He's 20-year-old Italian at Parma. Scout, please. Still decent cash, though. Force loan players. It's not really... You just have to keep offering them out. Like, we have a dev list, which does a lot of the work for us. So our development list is set up to only offer players to loan in Ireland. And then that tends to help. But you have to generally just go through and offer them out manually to Irish sides over and over again. And that sometimes drives up interest as well. Got sacked refusing a board promise after like 7 seasons. Yeah, it's weird. I think I might do that after the Lazio game, is go through and try and get some of those guys out on loan. So Bamidele is going to Dundalk. That's not bad. It's nice to see him move on. He wasn't going to play for us. It's nice they get a permanent signing out of it. That's pleasing. Baldachin. Oh, great. Please don't be a serious injury. Okay, it's fine. At some point, that's going to have a wage demand for him again now. We can go back and get him. We know the sort of price they want to pay, or we want to pay. But it looks like most of the guys in this... Some of these guys didn't leave fully scout. We can have a look through those guys too, actually. The Bray manager. Ooh. So that means he must be a youngster. Or youngish. Oh, unless he was like the favourite for the job. So the guy they had before was... Jesus. Let me look in Job Centre. Find the guy who's favourite for the job. It's this guy, Jaden Oakley. Who was a Treaty United player for 1 season. Was that a trial or something? Yeah, it had to have been. He has to have been on trial at Treaty 1 time. Because it shows up on the... Tends to use loan market. Excellent news. Well, maybe Bray are going to make a comeback. They've got to get promoted first, of course, but that's good signs. Yeah, after Lazio, we'll go through and try and loan those guys out. Because now we are in the open... The loan window has now opened for Irish sides. And the transfer window as well. I love that the board still only allow 60% of transfer revenue to be given back to us, despite the fact we are £200 million in the black and have a transfer budget of 100 million. Part company with Ramos. Gee, let me think. Do I want to part company with this man? Probably not. I'll just trigger that 3-year extension. I suspect that I brought him in. He was probably one of the players that I brought in to try and get to go out to other sides. If I had to guess what happened, it's probably that. Right, this is a big day. I mean, Dundalk have obviously qualified, but I would love it if they could win their group. Rolls has got his work permit. City want to pay 81 million, which is not happening. Yep, 3 more years for Miguel Ramos. Lovely, that's that problem solved. Booty aiming to move on from Bamidele. Wait, what? Replacing him? Yes, however will we cope without our 9th choice right wing back? God. Regan's always handling the big issues here. And we win again. Well, we went 6 for 6 in our UEFA Youth League group. Moscow, thank you for the follow. You're well on this fine day. Okay, final group stage game. Do still kind of need to win. Luckily, it is, in theory, the easiest game of the group. What was it? We put 4 past Lazio away from home? The thing is, Bernadette's is only 30 years old. It's not like he's over the hill. Hang on, who's this? Jonas Beck, 17-year-old Danish central midfielder. Hello. Hello there. I think he's one of those ones that was really dragging their heels about being scouted. Like, we never got any knowledge of him. But that passing and vision and technique and teamwork and leadership and natural fitness and acceleration and aggression. Yeah, I think I might take a punt. Might as well. Is he pump worthy? He sure as shit is at 400. Oh, okay. You can have that. I mean, I don't know if he is good enough, then we'll pay the 88 grand. And if he gets 10 games for Denmark, we'll pay the 88 grand. For that price, you can't not. Really, that's an absolute no-brainer. Lovely news. Oh well, wasn't expecting to find any more, like, applicable options in there, to be honest. Looks like Ah, yes, these are some men that are already joining us who've now been downgraded tremendously. Things you hate to see. But those guys are all really cheap punts anyway. Well, that's the thing. When you see codes like that, when they're that young, I find that just trying to sign them quickly if they're cheap enough makes more sense than waiting, because they will just get that new contract, and then it's just the price only goes up from there. Right. Manea. Oh, yeah, it might have to be. The scouting assignments, I don't have any scouting assignments. It's all done by the head scout. As in, like, I don't set manual scouting assignments. I do a lot of scouting myself. And so, it's, yeah. So I don't really have any scouting assignments. I'm making the video at the moment, gentlemen, yeah. But I can't just make a video like that because it will be shit. Like, if I'm going to make a video, I want it to be good. It's not just about, like, putting out crap content for the sake of it. I want it to be a good video. So it is in the works at the moment. It'll be out next week. Like, I could make a video that's, like, 2 minutes long and just going, well, I'll do this. Give you 10 minutes. Enjoy waiting. That actually just got right. Yes, good, isn't it? It's, the video will be out at some point. Probably next week. Not probably. It will be out next week. But, yeah, basically. So, my head scout just does what he likes, basically. It literally was, though. It's because I couldn't record at the start of the week because of the horrendous heat. And then it just kind of got a bit delayed from there. It's unfortunate, but you know what it is. Pay any wages, all of them, pretty much. Most of the players that are out on loan were paying their wages too. There's a couple that have got quite large wage contributions from the clubs as well. Dundalk, most of the guys Dundalk have are on quite large wage contributions from Dundalk too. But that's just because they offered it. Tony watch at 2.5 speed. Nice. Get that 400% retention. Clock is ticking. I'm a heredity. Yeah. I'll take that, though. Is that what I want? Yeah, it might have to be Manea. Christensen, I can bring him off the bench, maybe, but I don't trust him to start this game in that state. Get Nezzy on the bench, though. There we go. Scouting stats with good knowledge. Not anymore. No. With the scouting, the way I do scouting basically means that the knowledge that they have over countries is irrelevant. Mainly because they don't really gain knowledge properly because they lose knowledge faster than they gain it. Ergo, it's sort of wasted at that point. When it comes to getting new knowledge that isn't already hard-coded, it's just kind of a waste of time this year. And that shouldn't be the case. And they really do need to fix that for 3, rather. So with the way I do my scouting, it's irrelevant. Because what I do is I look at under 19, under 21, and under 23 national teams. And I have a special scouting view that I use. I'll give you a little preview of what it is. So it's a bad example. Greek, that'd be better. So under 19 national team squads, I have a view that I use that basically I look at anyone who's in the under 19s who's under the age of 18. So these three here would be newbies that I would then go and get a scout report on. Then what I do is I'll manually get a scout report on those players. That will then come through our scout reports. If they are not good, from like a quick glance, I'll just discard them entirely so they don't get bogged down in our scouting. If they are good or at least look okay, then I'll get a 1 week scout report on them. 1 week is very important because it means that you get them back through the report quicker so you can then make another judgment call on whether the player's good or not. Whereas if you fully scout them, it'll take ages and it wastes your scouts' time when they could be scouting a better player rather than wasting their time scouting a shit player. Yeah, so this view will be downloadable with the video as well. I'm going to put all of it together in like a big package for people. And I'll have like a link to it in stream once we sort that out as well. Because I had to remake this view because of all my settings getting deleted. So I was like, if I'm going to do it, I might as well do it properly. And it shows everything that you kind of need to know when it comes to scouting players. So the way I set this up is I have it potential like that, and then I have it sorted by age secondarily. So the idea is that if you sort it by potential, it will get rid of all the players you already know about, i.e. these guys. And if you then sort it by age secondarily, then all the guys in this little bracket are the ones that you actually want. Shows second nationality, etc. and all that. And the reason it shows these specific attributes is because these are what I consider like key attributes, i.e. most roles in the game will have some combination of these attributes to be important for the roles. There's other stuff in here that obviously matters for players too, but you'll be able to find a few things in here that will be probably quite important for players. I have a club version. I think it just applies to clubs too. So if I go to PALC, you could just put the... Oh, fuck. You could just put the same view on club players as well. Avache, thank you very much for the follow. No problem. I'm going to do a proper video explaining it because there's actually more to it than that about the methodology and the way that you get them in the first place, as well as the right times to do it. But I've got a save set up with FC Copenhagen 5 years into the future, that's set ready for me to do the video on, basically. So that way I can do it with regens, because there's no point in me doing it at the start of a new save to show off the thing in a video, because at the start of a save, everyone knows who the Wonder Kids are, so this is better for finding regens. Like, if you're at the start of a brand new save, then scouting's kind of irrelevant. You can just go online and look at a Wonder Kid list if you're that desperate to get Wonder Kids, but this is for the future of saves. But yeah, it works there too. And then you slowly go through each one, and you do like under 19s, under 21s, under 23s. When it comes to under 19s, depends on your league rules. If your league has rules to do with homegrown players where they have to be like 18 when you sign them in order to count as homegrown, then for under 19s, do 17 and under players, because by the time you get a lot of these guys scouted, they could potentially turn 18. For under 21 squads, do 18 as well, because some of them you might have more knowledge on because they've been around longer, as well as anyone you see who's really young. If you see a player that's stupidly young in the under 23 or under 21 squad for a national team, just immediately focus on them much, much harder. So if I go to the Danish national team right here and look at their under 21 squad, look, see, there's a 16-year-old here called Marco Jepsen at Brøndby. My guess is he's probably, okay, he's not fantastic, but there's a chance that he's way better than some of the other guys if he's already in their under 21 squad. Now, it isn't always the case. Sometimes there's just a huge gap in their squad that they need to fill, but that's usually how I find the better guys. Sometimes they'll have an under 23 squad as well. Not all nations. That's usually Africa and South America that have those, but those are sick. Sometimes have a look at national teams as well, though. Like, I actually found our right back here, this guy here, is the best example of this scouting method for me. And Baysal, I found him because he'd got in the Senegalese national team squad at the age of 17, and he was almost as good as this already. And we paid £15,000 for him. 15 grand from Diambars. But I found him because I was looking through their national team squads. Like every new season you set it up. No, with the training schedules, you have to do it sort of on a weekly basis. I tend to just do it as and when. So you'll get like a news article that will have your training schedule. I can't actually show you now because weirdly it's the last season of the window, but you'll get a news article that will have like training schedules in it. In there I just adjust it based on the number of games that are in that schedule. So there's like 4 different variations basically. Yeah, that's it. The inbox messages at the start of the week, and if you schedule like if new matches get scheduled, you'll get a new inbox item to tell you about changes to the schedule. That's when I update it to go from 1 match to 2 match. And usually what I do is during pre-season, I usually do 2 matches a week to build up match fitness. The schedules don't really work great for 2 matches. Depay is good. He is good, correct. But with the RDF schedules, it often schedules endurance training on Tuesday, the day before a game. I tend to switch that one to recovery, even though it's pre-season, just because it's a little bit too much stress on the players then. If you do this with clubs to yourself, I don't do this with the clubs at all. I never do it with the clubs. Because if you do it with the clubs, so the reason I do it the way I do it is because to me, if a player's good enough, they're probably going to be on the radar of that country's under-19 national team side. Scouts are not assigned to do anything. The scouts are looking at individual players. So you'll notice if I go into my scouting that okay, those are all like recruitment analysts. The players, they're out. So look, if I show you the scout priorities list, all the players that are on that list of players that we've been scouting so far are all being individually scouted by our scouts. So that's what the scouts do. And that's why you need as many of them as possible. The more you have, the better. So if you've got less scouts, then you want to pick less nations to do it. And you don't need to do it with every nation either. Just triage, really. You want to kind of... The bigger your club is, the more scouting knowledge, the more scouts you have, the more nations you can do it with. But if you've only got a few, you have to pick carefully because it takes a while. It's patience is required to make it work properly. No. Ask away. Right, so what was that question? Individual ones you do on the go. How do you mean individual ones to do on the go? So I do it all at once. I do it in big chunks. So I will literally sit there after stream sometimes and just go through every single nation. So I'll just start be like, right, okay, Europe, browser, blah. Verdal, thank you for the follow. Oh, an individual training. Yeah, so an individual training, you just do it on a weekly basis. Yeah, what were we talking about? Scouting or individual training? Had 2 players out on loan who injured each other when their teams played each other. I can, as much as I hate one-upmanship, PJ, I can actually up that slightly. When we were playing on our last save with Tromsø last year, we had 2 players who were playing for us get injured against each other for their national teams. They got injured in the same incident. They got injured tackling each other. It was incredible. Training for players. Yeah, training for players. I do less individual training than I used to. I do more role focus now. It seems to work better this year, which is nice. Right, we should probably get this game started. I've been, not stalling, but explaining for a while. But this is why I need to make a video and why it's coming. Because then we can just do exclamation mark scouting, and then people can get a proper in-depth video that hopefully will be well produced, so I can get my thoughts in. I've got 7 pages of notes. So what I did was I actually did a test run where I went through a season at FC Copenhagen running the method, and every time I thought of something that would be important for the video, I wrote it down and little things I could change for the second time around. That way, I don't think of anything later and go, fuck, it's not in the video. So everything should be covered in its entirety. I'm going to start doing that in future as well. Right, here we go. Champions League. Everything is on the line here for the others, especially. Can Dundalk win their Champions League group? Can the others get out of their Champions League groups? Or, well, good luck with that, but who are they playing? Sligo hosting Sevilla. They're going to get third at least. I'd quite like it if they did, honestly. But it's really Shamrock Rovers that we care about, and they're at the very bottom, of course. XG, well, I'm minus 6 goals conceded, 6 less than I should have. My points is exactly where XG puts me. That makes sense, to be fair. It just means that you've scored less goals, but you've also conceded less goals than you should. So you're scoring less than you should do, but you're conceding less than you should do, and thus you're not dropping the points that you should have been were you to be scoring the same amount, if that makes sense. They're kind of, it's like an equilibrium. They're balancing each other out. Come on, Dundalk. Let's do it. Hello, Neoflam. How's it going? I am excellent. I'll be more excellent if we win this. Guarantee ourselves the group win, and hopefully Dundalk can guarantee themselves a Champions League group win at the same time. If they manage to not lose to Barca and win the Champions League group, that would be the... I don't know if Molde ever won a Champions League group. They got qualified quite a few times for the next round, but I don't know if they ever won a group. Well, okay, that's a goal. Already 1-0 up, and Bay South's 3rd goal of the season. We'd love to see it. Ooh, what's your exam on Monday? No problem at all, man. Chat and I are always happy to help. Chat are usually a lot smarter than me. That is a terrible goal, but we'll take it. Oh, Dundalk already losing to Barca. We don't care about our group. Let's have a look at their group. Come on, you've got to find an equaliser, lads. You're better than this. Surface spectroscopy. Okay, sick. This is where I pretend to know what that is. I'm guessing... let me see. Surface. So, spectroscopy implies sort of inspection... Looking at things under a microscope. I don't know. Is that to do with water? Or is that just to do with the surfaces of things? Or I'm thinking of fluid dynamics now, aren't I? I don't know. This is where Matt tries to sound smart and can't because it's simply not possible. I can't sound smart. It's not allowed. Because I'm not smart. That looked offside to me. Oh, hello. Making things jingle and jangle. To try and map out caves. Oh, sick. My camera settings. Oh, it was awarded. Nice. For some reason. That looked offside. Camera settings. We are using TV. 1 notch from the right on the camera height. And then 2 notches from the left on the camera zoom. Of a ZX Spectrum. Freeze frequency often. It's been less today. Thursday was really bad for freezes. I think I must have frozen 8 or 9 times on stream on Thursday. That's probably the worst it's ever been. That is a terrible header. No problem, man. I think it's the one that creates the most realistic looking TV camera angle, personally. There's probably others that are kind of close, but I do like this one. Oh, look, Eric Arbolader's just scored against Celtic. That's helpful. Agent Eric. Good surfaces under nanoscopic conditions, at least in this course, using either X-ray photons or electrons instead of visible light using regulative microscopy. That's sick. It sounds interesting. Is it interesting to you? That's probably the main thing, right? Jingle Dragon is the drug in Riverdale. God, I've believe it or not, Leaf, I have not watched Riverdale. Actually, that's not true. Pog and I did once watch the first episode of it. And that is why I did not watch the second. Dundalk have equalised. Have they? They shouldn't. Oh, no way. They haven't. Dundalk are massive. Level at the Camp Nou. Go on, Sal. Bend it. Oh, okay. Getting cheeky. Get a 3rd goal here. Lazio really aren't very good, are they? We put 4 past them in Italy, and they're the only team in this group that we've really been able to just waltz over in both games so far. Go on. A few more goals. Make sure that goal difference is nicely ahead of Celtic. Not that it matters, because we're literally winning, but ball in. Just got to find the right pass. And Alaku and Sal, please shoot. Why did he wait? How much time do you want, Sal? Are you busy feeding the piglets? Like, what's going on there? Oh. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Yeah, not in a rush or anything. Don't need to win. Oh, lovely. Learning theory. Yeah, I noticed that a lot with, like, food tech back in the day. It's named a biscuit ale. Slow. But, you know, in my head, Slugs, when you first read that, I was like, Sal? Still 0-0 between Samrock and Zoya. Food tech was terrible because you never did any fucking cooking. You spent like 3 months preparing a meal and you had to do all the theory for it. It's like, mate, we're making cheese toasties. It's not that deep, bruv. I hated it. Like, why don't they just teach the kids to cook? That's far more valuable. Obstacle, yeah. Oh, child development. Oh, God, that was not a class when I was at school. Oh, exam about fish. Oh, we never had exams. Oh, they're back in front again. I never had exams because I dropped food tech as soon as I could. For obvious reasons. Dundalk are at the very least giving it a go. If they can equalise once, they can equalise again. Eating and reviewing baby food. That sounds rank. Then again, I suppose baby food is just food that's just in a more liquidated state, I suppose, isn't it? Every other food tech lesson was cooking. Wow, that's extremely fortunate. Yeah, we just didn't have that at my school. I think maybe in the 3 years I would have been doing food tech, so year 7 through year 9, I think I maybe cooked 4 things in that entire period. Now, it was done on a rotation, so you weren't doing food tech the entire year. You did like 3 months on each or something. So we had wood tech, food tech, and graphic. It was called graphics, but it was kind of like graphic design, but not really. Oh, and electronics as well. Schools had different ones depending on what the capabilities were like. Every Friday, wow. Yeah, no, we had nothing like that. It was done on like this weird rotation thingy. So in fairness, it wasn't really like it was 3 full years of it. It was more like a full year of it. But still, would have been nice if we'd actually done any cooking. And when we did do cooking, it was things like I said, making a cheese toastie, which is great and all, but it doesn't require like much gastronomical knowledge to make a cheese toastie. Age of 27. I'm 32, but my guess is it probably hasn't changed that much in that time, Mithro, honestly. Particularly not in this part of the UK. I imagine they're still doing it now. Right, so it's 1-1 between Zoya and Scamrock, and unfortunately, it looks like Dundalk might be biting the big one this time. Sewing, very nice. I think it just depends on what kind of stuff the school had as far as facilities. And what they were able to offer. I'll get Bilby on for a little bit, just try him out. Yep, like, all sorts of stuff like that would be so useful, Gordo, but they just never did it. My favorite thing was, foods around the world. Tried saffron rice, not knowing how expensive saffron was. Oh, yeah. Very expensive. Particularly as I grew up around where that stuff is from. It was... Saffron is extremely expensive. That was such a soft penalty, but we'll take it. Back-to-back 4-0s. Yes, please. No, they should do like courses on how to, not just things like taxes, but like at the end of the day, most people don't do their taxes. Most of that just sort of happens for you. But I mean, not for me. But if you're self-employed, it would be nice. It would be lovely to know that and having to figure it out for myself.
Why do you prefer leagues that start in like Jean FIB?
Start in Jan, February. It's not that I prefer them. It's just that I just happen to be managing in them a lot. I actually don't mind either. Like, it just so happens that Ireland is a summer league, and I like Scandinavian football to manage in, and they just happen to do a lot of that as well. It's not really a personal preference, it's just more of a coincidence than anything else. If anything, it has some negative sides of it, which is things like, you know... I do like... The one thing I like about summer leagues is that you do get this part of your Champions League groups where you're not suddenly overflowed with fixture congestion. So we get a point where we have 2 Champions League matches in our groups where we don't have any league games around them at all. And it means that we can be fully fresh. And we tend to perform really well at the end of our Champions League groups as a result of it. And it also means that we're 5-0 up now. You tend to... The downside is, though, it's difficult to get match fitness back before the Champions League starts again. It's easier in Ireland than it was in Norway, because with Norway, the league didn't start again until, like, April, so you'd already have, like, 2 rounds of Champions League knockouts pretty much out the way by the time that even happened. And the downside, of course, was that you had to do loads of friendlies in order to try to really get the fitness levels up, and it just wasn't always that easy. And also, it means you start the year in much better match fitness. So when you come into the first rounds of the Champions League, you're already in like good shape, so you don't have to worry about sort of winding up to it, I guess. Did Dundalk get absolutely twatted in the end? 5-1. But at the same time, doesn't matter, qualified. Outrageous scenes. Well played. Oh, he's interested. Okay, well, I guess we do that then, right? Plus, they get qualification bonus. I guess youngster. The fact that he only wants youngster makes me wonder if he is actually as good as we think. But sometimes they do just want weird wages and weird stuff. You're Danish, so I could probably get away with offering you that, right? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Gibraltarian. No, they got beat every game as far as I can tell. We'll have a look in a sec. You're 18, actually, but there's no point in us bringing you back on, turning you back on loan. Might as well just stay there. Fright. Once again, he's done it again. He has done it again. What is his final score for the season? 76 goal contributions. Hey, pass bro. Mountain Limpers of the world already. In a way, yes. Weirdest thing, probably... Honestly, the weirdest thing might just be the guy getting injured falling out of a loft. In terms of just outright weird stuff. Yeah, Lincoln Red Hims actually scored against Scamrock. Hello, Pog. You're back again. How do, Big Pog? You alright? Yeah, that's quite the year for Fizey. Ignoring that, his record has been utterly flabbergastingly good. The 8-5 was weird. That was a year before last, I think. Another Ballon d'Or. Probably not. He didn't win it last year. This year was the year that he won it, when he got 40 games, 28 goals, and 18 assists. That year, he wins the Ballon d'Or. The following year, 40 games, 29 goals, 33 assists. Didn't win the Ballon d'Or. This year, 47 games, admittedly, 34 goals and 42 assists. I bet you he doesn't win the Ballon d'Or. It'll be won by a striker that gets like 20 goals. And he wasn't even the top... Exactly. Wasn't even in the top 50 players in the world. Shit takes... That's the thing. But then we know that the stars are kind of meaningless as well. But the players we've got haven't been that good either. Hey, Gazman. You okay?
Yeah.
Good. Calculator in my pocket? Yeah. Do you remember having a calculator and a non-calculator exam in maths?
I do. Yeah.
Right, let's check the Europa League. Okay, so Sligo didn't qualify. They lost 3-0 at home against Sevilla. That's fine. That's actually all right, because that means they go into the knockouts of the Conference League, which is better for us. But the question is, did Scamrock? Oh, they lost? Oh, no, they drew. 2-2. Please tell me that... Oh, wow. Okay, so they actually equalised in the 90th minute. If they're going to go out, that's a bit unlucky, actually. At least they got an extra point for Ireland in the process, right? So that was actually quite a bad day for us, but hopefully that's still done good on coefficients. 11.4. Holy shit. We've got 11.4 points before we've even played a single knockout match. Having Dundalk get out their group has just given us an enormous bump. Look at the gap now. It's up to 2.5. We've just gained a huge amount on Scotland there. Yes, I did, JM. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, it's more like it's kind of like a general purpose analysis view. So it will show you like. So this is more defensive attributes, generally speaking. So headers obviously count for both, but it's generally speaking defensive stuff in here, creative stuff in here with some assists to go with it, and this is more of a goal scoring thing. And then shows you things like personalities, potential, and stuff like that. Determination, just because it's useful to see. But yeah, it's kind of all purpose for analytics. I used to have one for every single role. I used to have one for every single position as well, but then that got a bit much to use. If you want the view, if you do exclamation mark analysis, you can download it from Steam. Compare yourself to Italy. I think we're catching third. Like, dangerously... Oh, that's clubs. That's wrong as well. We're not far off Italy. And look at that gap for next year.
Oh, this isn't what
Thank you for the follow. We'll be above Italy by the start of next season, because we're going to gain 5.2 points on them just... Oh, wait, no. That's this year. Still, we'll be either above them or very close to being above them at the start of next year. And then Spain aren't that far off in the future, and they're going to lose some quite big years, and it's starting to tail off a little bit for them, although they have had a good year this year. Everything's looking pretty good for us at the moment. We've pulled a huge gap over Germany. It's kind of nuts that it's Scotland that the one we're actually looking to overtake at the moment. Jackson! Thank you for the 3 months. How are you on this fine Saturday? This is looking very good for us. We might actually get 4th this season. Going straight from 7th to 4th. Wasn't quite how I had that pegged out, but that would do mad things for us on the reputation. It might give us another player valuation bump to where people like Niakshu would start to be worth like 150 million. Maybe even more. I feel like it would push the values on people like Ado Ujo to well over 100 million, which is exciting. Oh, okay, apparently we're getting Jonas back. Nice. Israel in 22nd place. What happened? Did they gain or lose loads? Is that unusual or not? I don't know. They're 4th place at the moment, although it looks like they might lose a bit of it. I don't know if that's good or bad, honestly, for Israel. I don't know where they start. It's a shame you can't see like you can with the world rankings, like a coefficient ranking graph. That'd be kind of sick. Club rep change? Probably not, no. It has changed, probably, but not enough to get us like an extra star. Hometown of Jonas Beck. Let's go check it out. Where were you born, Jonas? I'm reckoning, since you're born in Orbay... I reckon you're from... I have no idea. Oh, it's from Hoppedo. Fair one. Can speak all the language. Oh, a bit of German there too, of course. Did Dundalk's rep change? My guess is probably not until the start of next season. No, they're still 3 stars. I think it's them and Shamrock Rovers are both 3 stars. Oh, no, Sligo as well. That's good. That's their finances, Matt. You're an idiot. Okay, let me try that again. Right, Dundalk 3 stars. Shamrock 3 stars. Sligo also 3 stars. Okay, never mind, I was right. And obviously we're 4 stars. And then, what about Bose? Bose are 2.5. They had missed the season. So that's not bad. That bodes really, really well for us. Right, what I do need to do now is, now that we've got the window open, it's probably about time we started offering these lads out. Trying to get some extra loan moves for them. Even though it says there's no one interested, sometimes just the act... Oh, God, not this again. Just the act of offering them out does the trick. And then gains interest because of it. Because we do need to get some of these guys some loans. It's weird. Some of them said that they had players interested. Like, I can't remember who it was. There was one player that said that Derry City were interested, and then I offered him out, and then it said no clubs were interested. But Derry City still had the want loan symbol on him, which was odd. And some of them will never get loans. Some of them will be... I think Carlson's only going to be allowed... Oh, hang on. There we go. It's bloody Hibs. The Cypriot... Yeah, it was. You're right. It was the Cypriot striker, wasn't it? Oh, no. I think it's 25 is the oldest you can be. I think once you become 25, they get taken off of this, because Doshek was one guy that I had to take off this list because he become too old. Hanush... I'm so annoyed at Sligo Rovers for rejecting is fine. What they did is way worse by sending all those loans back, including Hanush, who was having a worldie of a time out on loan there, and Macaulay Corbett. They had such a good side with these guys in it, and then just sent them all back to us, only to then loan 2 guys from us again afterwards. Infuriating behaviour. Oh, he's wanted by someone. It's probably a Uruguayan side. But if it isn't... Really? It is Porto, I suppose. They've not exactly proven themselves to be the best judges of character in this save. There we go. Derry City loan. Alex Rodriguez. Right, before... I'm going to just extend his contract first. Just so I have to do that later. Right, good. A-Rod could go out to Derry City. It's a beginning. Because I get the feeling that Derry City are going to be one of the next guys. Best region in the save? I don't know about the entire save. Probably still Alejandro Vulcan, honestly. RR. Who's RR? I've forgotten who RR is. Oh, my bad. Yes, sorry. Yeah. Best region in the entire save. Sorry, chat. In terms of actuality, it's probably still Vulcan. He's... Have I spelled that wrong? It's Vulcan, isn't it? The state of this human being. Could be that on cake as well. He's a bit good. Juliet's also pretty good. I don't know if Juliet's attributes are still holding up. Yeah, they're still pretty good, aren't they? They've never got good long throws, do they? They need to watch Joe Thromez. Then they'll know. What about Rafavos? I haven't actually looked at Rafavos for a little while. Yeah, he's also quite excellent. The problem is, Mr. Progger, when you get the 7 sides in Europe, I don't think the teams that are going to be in Europe for us would be able to do much, and thus they would drag our coefficient score down as a result of that. So remember, it would be divided by 7 then. So you have to have everybody competing. Now, if they were to take a load of our loans, it would be brilliant. And also, remember, we'd get a load of the good guys in the Champions League, which would be good for them for money and rep. But there would be issues there. But it did seem to still do a decent job with us with Norway. It still gives you a lot of potential chances. If they were to take the loan guys from us, then I'd be well on board. The golden ball. Hang on. Voss to replace the action suit. Yeah, if I can only afford the $500,000 a week he's on. Is it awards? Hang on. Golden ball. Where do you see the golden ball? Is that in the European one or the world one? He would be our wage budget. Oh, Ballon d'Or. Goal 50. Oh, this is goal 50. Yeah. Wait, what? There we go. So, it was Lewandowski, Haaland, then Mbappe for 3 years straight, then Haaland for 3 years straight, then Mbappe for 4 years straight, then, of course, the famous David Oliver, of course, formerly of Fulham, hilariously, and then everybody else. Then it's just been all over the shop. Andrew O'Kane, of course, got one, the Scotsman. Wow, at 23 as well. 42 goals that season. Vulcan with 33 goals. And 37 goals. Juliet was in there too, despite having no face. Raf Voss, Vulcan, Mark Bowden, of course, the guy at Real Madrid. And Pedro Sousa at Chelsea, who, of course, scored in the final against us, I think twice, actually. The value will go up in the league too. Yeah, it's... What we need is for them to start signing better players. But that did kind of happen when they reached that point with... Oh, another guy that's interested. Okay, this is more like it. Maybe we will get a bit lucky here. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. It's just occurred to me. He's... Yeah. Oh, wait. No. What am I doing? No. Not unspecified. Shit. 0. Unspecified should work better, but it doesn't. Yeah. These guys have to be on those. If I just check what I was setting him out with. Oh, that's fine. He's already set up. Hopefully I did the same thing for A-Rod. Okay, I did. That's fine. Just get off that instead of cancelling, actually, because it might cancel the other offer that's already gone out. Well, our player values are actually pretty solid as it is. And as a result of us getting 8th on the reputation charts, I think that's what did it. Was when we bumped up to 8th this year, all of our players suddenly got an enormous jump up, but I know you get a big one for 5th. Mesa. Did I just load him out? I swear I just tried to load him out. Damn. Even 10% of his contract is tiny. Sorry, not tiny. He's enormous. That's because of that cap he got, though, isn't it? The Maddie... Yeah, see, he's the one that's worth a load of money and somehow isn't in the Nigeria squad. Oh, I'll do Mesa now. I think I just did him, right? So you're, again, going to have to be paid more. Oh, shit. Wow, you're going to have to pay his entire wage because he's literally on the minimum amount. Ivo Pereira, he's that young keeper with hopefully really high... Look at the value on him. He was worth... I think we paid like 600 grand for him or something absurd. Decent deal. Then it gets a bit weird. No, the sponsorship is absolute trash. As usual, it's another area where FM is really lagging. So our sponsorship is less than less than 250,000 a season. Bearing in mind we play in the Champions League knockouts regularly, almost every year now. In fact, not almost. We've been in it the last 5 years at least, if not more, and we get less than $250,000 per season in sponsorship, which is utterly stupid and should not be a thing. It has to scale better than that. And obviously the league prize money is the same exact issue, where we get 1.4 million for winning our league, despite being the 7th best league in Europe now. I get more than that for winning the Danish... I would potentially get more than that for winning the Danish Super League. In fact, I'd get like 6 times that for winning the Danish Super League. For target... so basically, hang on. So the way I'm doing it is I'm going in here, obviously go to the player, then offer the club. I set that to loan. Then I go targets, add, and then all clubs from nation. But it only works with loans, as far as I know. That's all I'm doing. As far as I know, that's always been... Like, that should always be a thing. He is technically EU, so we've not got any problems there. And we only signed him because he had a cool nationality. Oh, what about Vaja Nielsen? Oh, look at that value. But yeah, it should still be there. So it's loan offer, targets, and then clubs from nation. It will highlight the nation you're in towards... It highlights the nation you're in, and any ones you have turned on, as well as the player's home nation in the drop-down will usually be highlighted. And I can only manually pick a club. That's really odd. That is very strange. Is it like... I don't know why that would be. So if I do it on targets, on transfers, you can only do other. But for some reason with loans, if you set it to loan first, then it will let you do it. You can only do it with loans, though, not transfers. Which, admittedly, doesn't make a great deal of sense. But you have to have it set to loan first. So make sure you've got it loan offer ticked. João Carvalho, no, he's Portuguese. He's fine. God, this list is getting longer and longer because of all the random, like, detritus I keep picking up. I'm so sorry, Kaida. I didn't mean to call you detritus, but let's be honest, brother. Like, you weren't as good as I was hoping you'd be. It's also how I know I've done it right, because I'll get to that screen. If I don't see Ireland, then I'm like, shit, I nearly offered them out properly. Dude, this was the guy that Derry City wanted and then told me they didn't want, whilst also at the same time telling me they did want. Because apparently they can't make up their damn minds. Right. Georgiou, and then it's the Egyptian man who's on huge money here. Good lord. But they will have to pay his wages. Some of these guys might just be prohibitively expensive because of the minimum wage they have to pay. But they're not allowed to be loaned for free. The Spanish wage bug, yes it has. Just try to see a Greek player. Maybe. So we were affected by it originally. The Spanish wage budge, yes. At the start of our save, Real Sociedad, let's say at the start, after about 4 or 5 years of our save, Real Sociedad were playing players like, I think Alexander Isak was on like 500 grand a week. So if we go, it might still not have resolved itself, but it should have done by now. Let me check. We want all, and then just sort by wage. Yeah, so it's still a bit broken. But only for players that have been at those clubs since the issue was a thing. Look at this guy, Gustavo Amaro. He's playing for Real Betis, and he's on £675,000 a week. Wait, hang on, what? Never mind, this man joined them on a free transfer. Okay, Spanish wage bug is still firmly in effect. How in the fuck a Real Betis playing this man 675 player? Can he sort? That's what I just did. I've sorted by best player in the world. That's what this list is. He alone is on 50 grand more than any other player, and he's also on 107. Imagine making £175,000 more than the third best player in the world. Not even best players in the world. Third highest rated on that. And then there's also Goikasher, who, albeit, is a very good player. He might have been affected. So what would have happened with him probably is the wages were inflated at the very start of the save, and then he had a lot of wage rise clauses probably, which has made his wage get absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the Madrid squad makes a bit more sense, although they are still absurd. But notice how it's all like players like at Real Sociedad and stuff like that, and Betis and Athletic Club. It's all Spain, with the occasional exceptions, but it's mostly Spanish clubs that are paying just obscene wages. But admittedly, the fact that this guy here is on £675,000 a week, whilst being of this kind of... He only got 19 caps for Portugal. He's on 700 grand a week. And has never moved for more than £2 million in his entire career. And he's somehow earning... Imagine being the most highly paid player in the world. Wage clause. Well, think about it. If he had like a 20% wage clause or something in his contract, and it was already absurd, and it's a long-term contract, think how much that could add up. It's like compounding interest. So if you're on £100,000 a week and you have a 20% wage clause, immediately in a year it jumps to £120,000 a week. Then the following season, you're going to jump up to 145,000 or something, or 144,000. And then within 5 years, his wage would have doubled. It's incredible. Destroy clause for gimmick saves. Yeah, it's not a bad shout, honestly, Kimmy. It's just incredible. See how they rate these transfers. D, fine. B, because it's cheap, presumably. Well, B plus, fine. How can they rate Mamani that badly? Also, it's just occurred to me, I don't have autosave turned on. Let's just get out of this menu for a second. And then, for the love of God, save the game. Okay, so lots of clubs declined to make offers. Hasn't moved for a dime. True, but he's a lot better than that chap. Hate the loans you make. Not as far as I know. I don't think they actually care. I never normally see anything about it, so none of these guys are interested. As long as we get a few bites. Okay, it's looking like we're going to get one bite. So Derry want A-Rod. I could have sworn there were clubs interested in the rest of these guys, but it must not have been loans. Is it going to be the only loan we're going to get? Okay, yeah, it literally is. Oh, no, hang on, wait. No, that's not true. Hey, look, it's happening already, chat. So A-Rod is going to go... See, look, they offer all this extra stuff. But look, notice in there, look, nothing about can play against club. They always take it out. Fiona! And Schmitz is going to go on loan to Bray Wanderers because their new manager loves loans. Presumably he's the new manager now. Oh, what? Damaris, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so he's not the new manager, but Jack Arrowsmith is.
So I tell the swamp
and he's not bad.
Before I give her a
Kinetics, thank you for the follow.
And have a lick me yard.
He was here for 5 years and then spent the rest of the year sort of... I love the thing I like about Jack Arrowsmith is that he left us to go down to Athlone Town and play in the 2nd division.
So
he then performed so well that he came all the way back up and ended up playing for Dundalk and Sligo Rovers in the top flight again. He started with us, played well, went down and then came back up again. Brilliant stuff. Lord Mudderfast, thank you for the follow. And he was Cove Ramblers manager before that. He is better than Pogba. Speaking of Pogba, is he... Yeah. He just really look better now than he did before. Needless to say, it did not go well for him at Hearts. He nearly somehow didn't make them... He nearly got them not into the top half of Scotland, despite them being the reigning champions, I think it was. Something absurd like that. Right, let me just make sure I haven't done any requests. We did Channel VIP. We did Luke and Mihai. We did Alan and... Oh, Dundee United key player. Let's go. I mean, at this rate, they'll want it to be one of our guys. It is... Oh. A youngster. An Ecuadorian. Wait. A Dundee. Someone... Whoever's controlling Dundee are literally doing Building a Nation themselves here. Jose Lastra from Emelets. Or Emelec. For £1 million is their key player. Not key player, their hot prospect. Oh, hang on. Was it key player or hot prospect? Key player. We'll do both. Their key player is this guy. Jez Wormold, who's their goalkeeper, who is actually really good. He is legit good. Only has 6 caps for England. Why was he not on scouting? Good question. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe he was? I don't know. Sometimes they do slip through. How's he at Dundee? Bear in mind, Dundee United are really good. Like, they're 3rd in the league at the moment, but they did win the title 2 years ago. And they're regularly playing in the knockouts of the Champions League. Was he in the Discord? He must have been, yeah. Yeah, he needs to get himself to Spain. True. How much did they pay for him? Good question. Who did he come through at? He came through at... I think he came through at Man City. So I bet you it was a free transfer. Or maybe like 2 million. 450 grand. Oh yeah, bear in mind, Hearts were being managed by Wayne Rooney prior to that. And he actually did a really good job at Hearts. They regularly challenged for the title. 450 grand is not a bad deal. Yeah, went to Morecambe on a free from City. Had a little loan at Troyes in there as well. What a signing. Yeah, he was in League One. That's incredible. No, he's... Dundee without the done. I don't know. Yeah, we accept that every year, don't we? They could have put anything in there and I would literally not notice. How's our hierarchy looking these days? Yeah. This is a big pyramid, chat. It's a big pyramid. Very, very big pyramid. Is Wayne still there? I assume he is. Yeah, he's still managing Milan. After his little spell at England. Is a tall-ass hierarchy. Yeah, speaking of, actually, what are we up to in terms of squad now? 124. I think how much that's going to grow in January when that enormous batch of players we went for sign for us. Oh, yeah, love to see it. You know it's good when we got the 7th row out. The 7th row guys are sat on those benches that you used to get at the back of your Year 6 assembly. That's how big we've got this room now. Oh, yes. Trim the squad. Yeah. I think I'll just do the recruit player bit. Lovely stuff. I haven't seen Frankie at all in this save me throw, which implies that he's, yeah, not done a lot. Forget about some disappointed bank. What? Disappointing. We got to the Champions League final. Also, we won our group. Disappointing campaign, my front bottom. Okay, cool. Only A-Rod didn't like that. I think we will need to like rent out at least a conference centre or something for these team meetings every year. Like a convention. Frank Lampard, wow, he just retired at the age of 47. He never got another job in the save and just retired. Well, okay then. GG, Frank. No wonder we hadn't heard about him because he just disappeared from the save, apparently. Okay, a couple of those being triggered. Hopefully, just the act of us offering these guys out doesn't even... It doesn't matter that most of them said no. It usually still does something, I find, in terms of getting other clubs interested. And I'll do it again at some point after stream as well. Yeah. Love that. Liverpool declare interest in Manea. Liverpool are believed to be ready to discuss terms on a deal which could end up being worth £41 million. Man is worth a minimum of £74 million, and they're discussing a deal that could be worth £41 million. Yeah, piss off. That's going to be a no from me there, friendos. If our players' value suddenly dropped again, doesn't look like it. Shouldn't be, really. Not at this rate. Lukic wants a new contract. That seems about right. Always does, doesn't he? What happened to Troy Deeney? I think he retired, didn't he? Of course, we'll still have players complaining about wanting to leave to them. Manea doesn't have a boat anymore, no. He's already had at least 2 new contracts since then. Oh. Doesn't reflect the player I've become. Fair, but also, no. You've still got years left on it. I think there's a boat clause in there as well, buddy. So, like, you'll get over it. I think. I don't think he's got a boat anymore, actually, or does he? No, no boat, but he's still got, like, 2 years left, and I want to try and keep him at 13k for as long as possible, honestly, because he's a very good player, and he's only going to get better. Troy Dinoir. Oh, not Tyro. Not Trio? Trio Deeney. Yeah, he's worth a good amount, isn't he? Has Deeney just disappeared entirely? It appears that Troy Deeney has just disappeared off the face of the earth. Maybe he went to the moon with Neil Armstrong. Manager of the Irish League. Ooh. So, manager of Treaty United is, would you believe it, Richard Nangombe. Waterford have got a regen called Liam Mead, who was, well, generated as... I think he might be the guy that got Bray promoted, actually, so good for him. Bows have currently got Brendan Clark, who has been at the club for 10 years now. In real life, he's actually a player at Shelbourne. So that's kind of nice. We do need to see some slightly more high-profile managers coming into these clubs, though, I must say. Cork City have got John Martin, who's been there for the last 8 years, who in real life is the assistant manager of Longford Town. Sesko, well, I don't know if you were here last time we looked at Sesko, Mikro, but he was at a club in Kazakhstan on loan from Hearts. He might still, well, he probably isn't anymore, but we'll have a look in a sec. Leo Connor, who's only been at Derry as of this year, in fact, was, in real life, plays for Tranmere. Droghed's manager is a regen called Ben Douglas, who started at Athlone Town. They always do. Dundalk obviously have Joe Shaughnessy, who in real life is, I believe, the St Mirren manager, but also was Ireland manager before he took over at Dundalk. So that's kind of sick. Then we have Shamrock Rovers, who's Aaron Caffrey. Of course, they were managed by Troy Deeney. He's been there for 8 years now. He's responsible for a lot of the good stuff that's happened at Shamrock Rovers and some of the bad. This is Jake Casey, who was the guy that brought in the Loan Revolution to Sligo and then also cancelled the Loan Revolution. So I don't know what's up with him. St Pat's have got Martin Kelleher. Again, lots of regen managers. Started at Cove Ramblers like they always do. And then back to me again. Any real-life players? There is a couple. I think Makoko's still playing, for example. What was I going to check out? Oh, yeah, Shesko. Wait, hang on. What's his name? Am I spelling that right? What's his full name? Because it might be that he never even reached... Such was the quality of the Benjamin Sesko in this save. He didn't even reach notoriety enough to the point where the game thought it would be worthwhile keeping him after retirement. That's how bad he was. I'm trying to find relevance of him so we can at least sort of track him. I know it's Heart of Midlothian, but... What the hell does the game call them? Was I just spelling hearts wrong? Alright. For whatever reason, I must have been spelling it wrong. We should be able to find at least his transfer in. I swear I saw him there. Maybe on the following one. No? I definitely saw something in there. I swear I wrote hearts as well the first time and it didn't come up. Is he in here? It was Kairat he was playing for, right? Yeah, but he was loaned at one point. That's what I'm trying to find. But he might not have been on loan from Hearts. But did he even play for Hearts? Or am I just imagining everyone plays for Hearts? I swear it was Kairat he was playing for. That's the stadium map. Or was it? Was it Astana? It was Astana, you're right. He'll definitely appear in there. There he is. 2038, literally. Oh, so it was from Hearts. Yeah, so they in 2038, he signed on loan from Hearts to Astana in Kazakhstan. To give you an idea of this man's career. It's a shame we can't see much more than that because he didn't actually reach enough of a level to the point where we can even see that. Who did Hearts buy him from? That's a good question. So Hearts, he left in 2038. Maybe Milan? I don't know. We'll go back a few more on this side of things. See who did they get him from? Did I see him there? There he is. So he came in for, yeah. So he went to Hearts from Milan for free. 2 years later, he's loaned out to... I wish there was an easier way of tracking. Like, it has this information. Surely, at least he should be clickable to the point where I can see this. Since it's literally still in the game and I can still track this information. So to me, it should still be clickable. To a point where I can at least see that information. Like the clubs he's played for, at least. Because it's clearly got that information still. So yeah, with Milan. And then who did they buy him from? Feels like a murder mystery here. But they did have a player called Massimiliano Poggi. So it's not all bad, right? Did he really play in the... Oh, he might have done, actually, because that would have been around this sort of time, wouldn't it? Because I definitely remember playing against him and be like, oh, yeah, there he is. Let's see. I don't know how long he was there. I assume he was at Milan for quite a while. Look at that, Raf Vos. £11 million they paid. We just couldn't afford that kind of cash at the time, but what a deal that was. There he is, from Man United for 55 million. They paid £55 million and then 5 years later, let him go free to Hearts and then on loan to Kazakhstan. Hello, Pog. Some big stonks there from Man United, and I assume Man United bought him off of his original club, which I believe is Red Bull something or other, probably. Let's just see about Man United. At least when you go to other clubs here, it does at least keep the year we were on. Yeah, Man United actually made good money. That's the least Man United thing I've seen in ages.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
Incredibly.
Off the Pope hat.
How early did they sign him? Sir Harry, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, Your Holiness. Where did they sign him? Son Weigl there too. Oh, there he is. So yeah, £34 million Man United signed him. So Man United incredibly made a profit on a player for a start. What a weird career that is for Šeško though. Red Bull Salzburg. Also, he was there for 6 years before going to Man United. For a start. That's mad. Going to free sounds more like... Yeah, but they didn't do that, remember. Man United sold him to Milan for 55 million. It was Milan he left for free. Milan were the ones that let him go. Mitochondria with the channel VIP. Thank you very much. Wow, bloody hell. Nice. We've got a lot more VIPs lately. Things you'd love to see. There you go, my friend. Might want to type something in chat just to make sure that that works. Oh, but thank you so much. Is he Juventus? I think what it is that because I assume that it's because he has the sort of variable. Oh my lord, the kind of the variable potential, and we just didn't. Oh, you might have to refresh your browser, mitochondria, because for some reason it hasn't come up on my screen either. Ah, fuck! I've done it again, chat. I've done that thing where I don't put that bloody, where I don't pay attention to underscores at the end of people's names. Boom. That should work that time. I'm going to have to go through and remove a load of people that aren't. I think I did that last time too, didn't I, with Henry? We'll have to try it again. Hopefully that should work that time. Oh, God. I'm going to have to go remove a load of VIPs now. There's just some other dude out there that's just been VIPed for no reason. There we go. That's got it. Hopefully I've got Scott as well. Did I do that right? Okay, there's no underscores. I'm just checking for them underscores. HJK are doing us a favour and have equalised against Celtic. That is the best news I've heard all day. Oh, up the HJK. Okay, so what's happened there, chat, is I just accidentally clicked. I was going over to the left-hand side of the screen to, I don't even know what to click there, and I clicked on something called Treaty United. No, what did I click on? I don't know what I clicked on there. What the hell was that? Was it this? It wasn't that. What the hell did I just click on? I have no idea what the hell that even was. Speaking of which, most of you have probably never even seen this scene before. Bob, thank you very much for the 12 months. That's very, very kind of you, my friend.
Un year anniversary. Where are you taking me tonight?
I'm taking you for Dirty Takeaway. Bob, that is where. Yeah, look, this is another one that I had. I barely ever used this scene. Look at this. Lots of effort was put into this scene prior to the start of FM22. And I've barely ever found any reason to use this scene before. Like, has anyone even seen this before? Because, like, I'm sure I must have used it once or twice. But, like, there's even a fake microphone, like, shadow on my clothes from this. That's how much effort I put into making this. Look, you can see it on the thing on my shirt. I was like so happy when I designed this whole thing, and now it's even got like camera flashes on it and stuff. And I barely ever used it. But yeah, that's the thing. You spend all time. That's the thing with streaming. You'll spend ages of time working on something. Yeah, that's going to get used, and then it just never.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You could not eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for that. Really, really good timing there, chat. Super duper important. What the f was that? Well, that's gone well.
Okay, so now we get to sit in the lake house, but chat just press all the buttons. Ah, So now you get to hear my voice. Really low, and GPU handles it just fine, and for some reason the camera's actually designed to be sat over here for this scene apparently, so I'll just continue. And now Zoom's more this way. This is the perfect time for a raid where I'm sat here with a deep voice model, looking at pictures of houses. This is exactly what the kind of content people tune in for. It's going brilliantly.
This is fantastic. And we're back. Welcome in, everybody. Perfectly timed raid, indeed. Oh, good God. Right, what was that? There was a message there about the... can't deny the analysis squad view. Oh, sorry. So what you need to do, if you have FM21, you're going to have to download it in FM21, but then import it into FM22 manually by moving it into the views folder, because it is an FM21 thing technically, but it still works in both. But you have to move it across into the views folder of FM22. A redeemable thing. Maybe it's just hard to know, really. Fuck it. You know what? Let's go out on a bang. Harold, get your Harolds ready. We'll do a Harold Bishop. We haven't done a Harold today, chat. Let's do a Harold Bishop Ultras. You actually don't need to reinstall it, JM. Just it would have put it in the folder in your documents. So if you go to My Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2021, Views, it will be in there, and you just copy it into the Views folder for FM22, and you should be good. Right, Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Oh, sorry, I was just making the recap version of the save and then reloading our original version of the save. That way we don't end up accidentally playing on the recap version, because otherwise we'll lose all the stats for the recap video. So now we are back, and hopefully that's the right one. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Shit. Right. Well, that's silly of me. Never mind. Back to this one again. Fuck! I forgot to create two versions of it before I saved it. Never mind, it's fine. I'll do it again later. We've got to stop now anyway. So this is the proper version on the 11th of December. We actually only want one more day into the future. I'll just make another version of this save.
I open my
Import a team? Not really. It depends what you mean. Kogan, thank you very much for the follow. If you mean import them from where? Where would you be importing them from, is my question. If it's from another FM save, then still not really. There's like versus mode, but that doesn't really work how it used to. What was the other channel point one? Oh, Hulk Yoga, let's do it. Crack on. Import from Brazil. You can export teams, a real life team. Right, but like the teams are in FM, so you don't need to import them. I mean, you can, if you mean like updated squads or something, because you can do that. But that would be just a full, like a database update, basically. The game has like these customizable databases. I realize I'm explaining this, doing this, and it's strange. But yeah, you can add in, there are database updates you can get that change things like the squads, but that's about it. Technically, you could create a brand new team from scratch in the pre-game editor and make them be in it. I've done that. So actually, it can happen. Fee-Fi-Fo Farm, thank you very much for the 19 months. I smell the 19 months. I could have said a much funnier thing there, couldn't I? I just didn't. Past Barsty with Ronaldinho and try it. Well, you'd have to make the team yourself in the pre-game editor and then import them somehow, basically. Like you can not even import them. You can create the team in the pre-game editor by deleting all the Barcelona players and then adding those players in, but you'd have to create them all from scratch, so it wouldn't be easy, let's put it that way. Dark Ghost, thank you for the follow, and Bubble with the 23 months. You love to bloody see it. Now, while that will pop up in a second, I expect. I've just loaded my spacebar there. There we go. I'm going to choose a raid while we're doing this, because obviously we stop a little bit earlier on Saturdays because F1 qualifying is a little bit. We've got Red Foxy. I haven't had a chance to Red Foxy in ages. It's lovely things you love to see on a fine afternoon, my friends. Yeah, I managed to export teams before. That bit crap. All the unwanted touching. Oh, I don't know. It's always wanted, mate. So you'd have to find an old... There are some retro databases for it, but it's a tough one, believe me. So I will see you guys on I'm a Fulham fan. Dart. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Sorry, I know you've come really late. My apologies. I normally start at 11 o'clock UK time, so we're just finishing off at the moment for F1 team. I don't really support a team. I just watch the sport, you know. I quite like McLaren. That's about it, really. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Champions League knockouts, maybe, but mostly transfers. Although, admittedly, see, it'd be difficult if they can do better than the ones we've already got. Let's go right over to Foxy. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for the subs. That's been very, very kind of you earlier in the stream. Thank you for all the new followers. If you have enjoyed, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. We'll be back soon, and hopefully, Ireland on the up. See you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.